My man, Matt Pew Pew, baby. How you doing? What have you been playing, man? I see you bouncing around from Call of Duties, Overwatches to who knows what. You getting any dubs for the boys or what? You did some, what, Ocarina of Time? You did? I didn't see that. I've never played Ocarina of Time. Please don't unfollow. I've never played it. It's on the Wii U, really? You know what I do have? I have Ocarina of Time on the GameCube, that Master Edition. That came with, I think, Wind Waker. I think that's a pretty pricey little collector's item. I got it at a yard sale. Good stuff, baby. Don't mind my crunches. I'm eating french fries. What's up, Trigger Happy? No, I don't have Vermintide, Trigger Happy. It was kind of hard for me to tell which character you were. I hope you carry Tim to many W's. The Big Pog, yes. What it do, Foo Dog? No need to be sorry, buddy. I understand. I hope you, I won't lie. Tonight's we're gonna have some ambient music. We're gonna have a lot of talking. You might fall right to sleep when we play this, but we got a good cast of DnDers, Foo Dog. Including yours truly. I hope you enjoy. Yes, you carried it all. I'll have to take your word for it because I don't play Vermintide. What are you, the character with the guns? You know what that game... Again, we're talking about Vermintide 2. I was watching earlier today. You know what that game... That game didn't make me want to play Vermintide. It made me want to play Bloodborne. Because I love that aesthetic. And I love Bloodborne. But then when I played Bloodborne and it runs at 20 FPS, I'm like, I should just play Deadly Premonition 2. Whoa! That is poggers. Who is this woman? Who is it?
Poggers.
Poggers. Mordex. 26 months. Tier 2. Can't beat it. Yes. Thank you, Vortex. We're going to be playing with Vortex shortly. She's the one in the game, dude. Wow, isn't that awesome? Thank you, Vortex. Long time no see. I'm assuming she's listening to us right now. Everybody say hello. Actually, probably most of our crew is watching the chat right now. Everybody wave at the campaign. Surprise? Yeah. You know what's going on tonight, Food Dog? We got ourselves a good show. You wanted to play Total War. The Skaven are the, they're the rats, right? How can I be in the game and chat simultaneously? What do you mean? I'm in the game right now, and I can chat. And they can do it as well. Have you ever heard the term 2 monitors? Vortex. She's got 2 monitors. Imagine. The possibilities are endless. Excellent. Oh, yeah. All right. We're just making sure everything is ready, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready for part 2, the finale of Grouses Grove. If you guys are coming in and you haven't yet seen everything, I'm sorry, I was subtracting something in the game because I'm actually I'm getting ready to show you guys what I'm seeing. If you guys haven't already seen part 1, feel free to stick around. We're gonna have a nice recap in the beginning to tell you what our heroes were up to yesterday. Today's stream will probably be about 2.5-3 hours again. and it's gonna be a lot of fun. The finale of our first ever Box 4 campaign. I'm looking forward to it, man. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Let me check to see with the boys and ladies if they're ready.
No.
It is time. It is time. It is time. Bumpy bump bump bump. Box 94. Skirt. Whoa. Look at that.
Brotonius.
The mighty.
You're live on Box 94 radio.
Ew, I don't want to be here.
Okay, bye everybody. It was fun.
Okay, bye-bye.
Hey.
Bye. That was a good stream.
No, we're not done yet. We all got drinks. Vortex has soda because she's so baby.
So baby.
See, look at
You can
this.
take 2 sips of his and let it
I
sit there
tried
on the table for the
sips.
rest of the night.
Uh-oh. Food Dog might reveal something to you, Box. I hope he doesn't.
What did
So what?
what did you do?
Is it?
How many
Of the
mics
bean?
did you drink?
I drank the whole 50 pack of them.
The 50 pack?
Yeah.
God.
That's too many mics.
Oop, hello.
Wait,
Where's
who
my
drew,
phone?
who drew soda on my DM screen?
Wasn't me.
Soda on your DM screen?
No,
Soda all over the...
because there's soda on
Oh,
There's
because
soda on
it's on the table.
the soda on the table.
Oh.
So it projects itself. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Soda. The magic. What is all this on mine?
Look at it, it's beautiful.
What have you done? I like
Oh,
that
no.
guy. But then why does it say small boy? That better
Because
be
you're a
referring to
small
Larry.
boy.
Larry's small,
Small
not
boy.
me. And what happened to this
You
man? How
are
did he lose
Larry.
his balloon?
It's such a sad story. Maybe we'll find out tonight.
Amazing. Simply sensational.
I'm going to grab a second drink. 'Cause we'll be sitting here for a while.
Gotta crack another one open.
Crack one open, girl. You know, that's not a bad idea. I'm going to grab a second drink as well. Because I just finished mine. And I will also get thirsty. So, please, Vladdy,
Yes.
regale my chat with a tale.
Do I need to?
Yes.
That's what I always do.
Yes. But I'm
I
walking
don't even
away.
have
I'm
the
walking
chat
away.
open.
So you
Wait,
gotta
go away.
just tell.
Okay,
just-
walk
just-
away.
just
Walk away.
no.
My
talk
stream
about
now.
something crazy.
My stream now.
So, Vladdy, what can we expect for tonight's stream?
We can expect lots of fun.
Oh. Wait,
Because
does this mean
that's
that
what
you're
I'm
the new
expecting.
box?
Yes, I'm the new box. This is
What?
now my stream. Wolati94. Oh no, Wolati95 because I'm better.
Well, you
We've
take it
improved.
one step higher.
Yes. I have gone where no man and no box have before.
Vladdy 95, thinking outside the box.
This is one small step for a man, but one slightly smaller step for a slightly larger man.
Wait, does that math check out?
Yes,
Can we get our
because
scientists on that?
larger people take larger steps normally.
What did you tell him a crazy story?
Yes, it was amazing and exciting, and I think everyone in chat loved it.
Okay, good. That's important. There's I'm the real Doug, who's here exclusively for Mara's
What?
voice.
Oh no,
Yes,
he's listening in.
and he's got the
Food
new
Dog,
microphone
you're my
too.
man.
Yeah, new and improved voice because I was not coming through clearly enough last night, but now it'll be better.
Sounds
It'll
good to
be
me.
Better.
And I thank you. I'm the real Doug for the follow. I appreciate it. What's up, Hullinut and Trigger Happy and Food Dog?
Get the
Malady95.
chat.
True.
Do you guys have chat open?
Are you
while
guys ready?
playing?
I'm gonna
Yes,
try to
I do
look
have
better.
chat open.
I mean, you don't count.
What? What
You heard
mean?
what
do
I
you mean?
said.
What does that mean?
You're the drummer. Of course you have chat open.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I excluded you.
Who's Eddie Lee? Why is she in my chat?
I don't know. Never heard of her.
Sounds like she sucks.
Sucks.
Agreed.
Who's that?
Ed.
That's some mighty fine-looking gentleman, if you ask me.
I mean, that is a good emo. You're right.
Yo, yo, yo. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wah, wah,
Bard,
wah,
is there bard chord that we can't hear?
in the background? We listened to the entirety of Bad Romance.
Oh dang.
I mean, Badeth Romance.
Badass.
Who is this on your table? Bloody.
That's a boy.
That's a
With an
handsome
eye.
boy.
It's
a handsome
that
boy.
boy.
That boy.
Who is this on Vortex's table? This fish.
What's a chicken fish?
Buck, I'm gonna give you a challenge.
Oh yeah?
Are you up to? Are you up for it?
I'm always up for a challenge.
Okay, so listen. You need to attempt the longest yeah boy ever.
Okay. Right now?
Please.
I mean, ideally right now or in very short, in the nearest future.
Yeah, boy.
Is he getting out?
He keeps cutting out.
I could
She
go
went
long. I
Super
could go
Saiyan.
more, but
Aw, you did you.
Vortex was
Oh.
back. She distracted me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What is this timer doing here?
This
Did
is
not like-
this is
Time
the time
you.
your boys.
Oh, okay. It's
Perfect.
Oh, it makes
still going.
sense.
Beep boop.
I can hear the beeps. I can hear.
I
all-
made a quick tea.
Helena said this is not a chicken fish, Eddie Lee.
Dare you hold
Yes.
Holy Nut does not know the context of the chicken fish.
Hold on. I will fix this chicken fish then.
Yes. Could you please make it a chicken fish?
Is that a fish
You
chicken?
feel like-
Or is
No.
Why'd you give him a ball?
Oh yeah, now
a
now
ball
it's a
sack chicken.
chicken
I don't
fish.
understand.
Or it's a Guy Fieri now.
Yep. It's
Hey.
down.
The heck is that?
Hey,
With a
look
goatee.
at him.
Is that-
Flavor town now.
Are those oh my God.
Rad.
Wow. So you'll draw this, but you won't draw my box Dark Souls commission I commissioned you like 3 years ago. Okay.
Oh, called out.
Uh-huh.
Tubular.
What does that say? Tubular.
Tubular.
Hold on. See, it's a chicken fish now. A Guy Fieri chicken fish.
Right.
Totally tubular. That's Guy Fieri's famous line.
Rad.
Rad. That's it. That's the
He
one.
does say that.
Huh?
all
What's
the time.
up? Oh, I see. I made a tea.
And it popped.
Just one singular T.
Yeah.
Quite, cracking one.
Yeah.
Cracking open a brew tea, but
Try this. Oh, that's clever. I love it.
that is good.
What does it
That's a
say?
good one.
It's almost on the table.
Diners, drive-ins, and dive. What's a dive?
Oh, you
I never
poor
figured
sweet
that part
little
out.
thing. She doesn't know.
She doesn't know.
She doesn't.
Don't make fun of my youth.
So small. I'm ready.
We ready?
And with my
I'm ready.
tea, I am
This is
ready
the
as
chicken
well.
fish? What is the chicken fish?
What do you mean?
Fish.
Dragons, Dungeons, and Drives.
In the top left.
Top left.
Top left, everybody.
Top left of
I have been
what?
bamboozled. Hollownut has bamboozled me.
It's cats. It's always been cats.
Matt,
It's turtles.
Oh,
I put that over here.
where is
I
that?
cannot believe
on the
I've been
shelf.
bamboozled
Okay,
like
good.
this.
Got it. All right. Are we ready to go?
Tea.
Are we,
I don't
are
want
we-
tea.
we
Y'all
ready
ready?
to roll?
I'm ready.
Let's
Oh,
ride.
I'm adding too many.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Let me.
I've been
turn
playing
those music for a second.
Red Dead Redemption too much.
Me? Man, I haven't been back to Red Dead in a while. Music, it starts.
Music's becoming a little bit more intense. Fog
It's
slowly
more?
rolling
No,
in.
it's not morning. It's still like
Could you turn it up just a smidge?
The
The ambient music.
Oh, yeah.
Box.
actually, I can't. Not this one.
Okay.
I can turn this one up though. Let me see here. Let me see here. There we go. There we go. And just to set the scene, I'm gonna put it at midnight, but we'll be going back so you
Ooh.
guys can see your sheets.
Ooh, cool.
Just a second. All right.
I'm blind.
Do I have the go ahead?
Yep, let's go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
All right. Previously on the Burglars of Grouses Grove, Larry, the halfling rogue with a penchant for disguises, leads a band of so-called professionals through job after job in the crime-ridden city of Baldur's Gate. Among his companions are the half-orc Cora, the half-elf monk Saya, and the horizontal mountain of a man Ymir, a dwarven fighter. After being approached by Baldric the Fence, a notorious handler of thieves and stolen goods, the party agreed to attempt a heist on the Grouses Grove Manor. The prize, the Chalice of Brest, a famously unstealable golden goblet of immeasurable wealth. After a quick encounter with a loud and drunken orc and the theft of a fancy tablecloth, the party scoped out the manor and decided to infiltrate the evening's festivities. Aided by the critically acclaimed NPC Brotonius the Minotaur, and enabled by Larry's pickpocketing of an invitation, the party bluffs their way into the manor, where the night has only begun. Dee-doo-doo-dee-doo-doo-doo. So, last we left off, you guys had just entered the gate into the manor grounds. To the sides of you are the two guards that let you in, who have now kind of completely are now ignoring you, allowing you to freely roam the grounds. And the first thing you notice is that the garden has been filled by nobles of all shapes and sizes. We're talking humans, elves, dwarves, but they're all dressed in fancy clothing, befitting of denizens of the upper city. Lights and torches have been set along the paths and through the trees and on the tables of the courtyard. People are sipping on drinks. They're snacking on tiny little snack-based foods, hors d'oeuvres. And somewhere in the distance, you hear as the Grouses Grove, or the grouse itself, kind of wanders the ground, pecking at noblemen and noblewomen alike.
Grouse.
And after that, I will leave what happens to you.
Well, family. We're
Yes,
in.
family.
Yes, here we are. Are you ready to have a good night of mingling, family?
We're not here to
Right.
party.
Mingling.
What are we here to do then, family?
You forgot already?
Just come on. Just come on. Just come on.
Come on, where are we going?
So as you guys head down the path, you notice two tables set with glasses and bottles of wine and other fine beverages, as well as three noblemen engaged in conversation as they kind of sample the spread, as well as the drinks that have been poured out for the guests.
Okay. Larry's gonna look at the nobleman in front of him. Does he recognize anyone since he's been in the fancy tavern before?
None of these particular ones seem like you don't recognize any of them.
Okay.
They're all three like middle-aged, but like slightly a little bit lower, and they're all seemingly engaged in a heated conversation. They seem a little bit out of place in regards to the rest of the noblemen.
Okay.
A little louder, perhaps.
All right. Larry would like to kind of just walk on by and eavesdrop on them.
You got it. Will you roll for perception, please?
Yes, my D20.
First
Oh
one
my
of the
god, my
second
desk.
game.
It's a tentacle monster. Okay. I'm gonna roll right here.
You're not gonna use
I
the
gotta use
tower?
I'll fine, I'll use the
You're not
tower.
gonna
Hold on.
use
I've
the
never
R?
I've never used the tower. I was gonna use the
Okay,
R,
okay.
Here he comes.
but hold on a
Up
second.
here.
I'm trying to I don't really know how to like lift this into the tower. There we go, like that. Okay.
Yeah, you just hover.
She tumbles.
Here we go.
Oh no, it's.
Oh
Hang on.
no.
Wait, one sec.
It's coming.
Interference. Here it comes.
It's gonna be a +2. 15 plus 2.
15!
17.
Nice.
So, Larry, you lean in, and the three men are so engaged in the conversation that they completely don't even notice you. They seem to be talking about daring each other. They're kind of making these claims and daring each other to do things. And it seems the conversation right now has settled on belittling servants and almost like what you can get away with and what you can do. And one of them seems to be telling the others that, like, well, what are they gonna do? They're gonna stop us? They like we're patriarchs. We're the leaders of Baldur's Gate. Who cares if some petty little peasant servant gets kicked to the ground? The other two are kind of listening, and they're not quite sure about this guy. They're a little bit like, yeah, no, I'm not sure. Can you really do that? Is that actually something that people do? And the first one seems to be willing to prove it.
Okay. Larry's gonna kind of meander back over to his party and say, "Man, these guys are real assholes. They're talking about kicking servants around. I don't know. But is the grouse sitting right there? Is
it pecking at us the entire time?
I believe that was someone in the party. That is canonically not the location of the grouse. Let me see.
Okay.
Wait, what?
He
The
moved-
grouse
touch
is
the
kind of
grouse.
making its way slowly around here, as far as
Okay.
you can tell from the
Nice.
noises it makes.
Okay.
Cora's kind of nonchalantly eyeing the table of alcohols because of her past in sailor drinking.
So this is very much way finer spirits and liqueurs than you've ever seen in your life. Like, this is far from the grog that you were used to on the ships.
Larry's gonna notice Cora.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Larry's gonna notice. I'm assuming Yalmir's also looking at the table.
I'm gonna resist the urge to go over there and grab multiple bottles. Or...
Yeah. So Larry was gonna go over. He's gonna go over and just kind of say like, "Okay, look, tonight's the biggest night of our lives. One drink, all of you.
One drink.
One drink. No more.
One drink.
I will not have your
Okay.
inhibitions lowered.
One drink. One drink.
Just one drink.
Got it.
Yalmir, maybe 2 for you if you want it, but I don't want you knocking over anybody. Okay?
3 small ones.
Maybe 3. Okay, maybe. Try the first one if it tastes really strong. Just that's it. Okay?
And
You
for
guys-
you, a thimble.
You guys mingle around a little bit. I want to keep exploring.
Okay. I want to go over here, where these two, the people that we just passed.
I'm gonna try to grab.
What's the largest size that they have available?
None of these are very large. They're all about champagne glass sized.
Weaklings.
Yeah, it is mostly wines and kind of champagne looking beverages.
I've never had anything this fancy before. I don't know if you'll even do the trick.
Look, he said we can do 3, right?
Don't be dumb, Yalmir. I think
Okay,
he said
4
4.
it is.
Yeah, Larry's away from the party right now.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm gonna grab one that's closest to me, trying to not get near those 3 guys, and quickly like just put it up and down like it never even noticed.
Can I have you all roll d20s?
Oh,
Including me?
Yes, everyone.
Yes, sir.
everybody. Tower!
I
No, no, no. Wait.
I'm mysteriously
is-
missing a d20. Hold on. I'm gonna go look for one.
Did it come out? Oh, it did.
I got a 20.
Oh.
Natty 20.
Uh-oh.
Snake door.
Oh no.
And what's the addition?
That's it'll be passive perception essentially. So that's
7.
it's up to me to judge.
I got a 10.
And then 12. So Larry, as you make your way away from the rest of the party, you are kind of fiddling around with the drinks and figuring out what to drink and what to not have. Your eagle-eyed self notices by the stairs over here the man that you spoke to earlier through the servant's door. He's dressed a little fancier right now, and he seems to be holding a tray of a few select drinks. He's seemingly keeping an eye on the entire situation as his attention kind of darts between the path leading to the main gate and the pavilion, as well as the gate behind him. So you recognize this guy as the front of the house. This is the butler, and he has not yet noticed you.
Okay.
So now this is the one that me and Saya met personally, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I rolled a 17.
So you guys would, I think all of you would notice. I think what did you roll, Yolmir?
7.
7. So you're the only one. You're kind of preoccupied by picking out the booze right now, but the rest of you notice this as well.
I got a 10.
Oh yeah, it's not a difficult check.
Oh. Got it.
You guys sipping on drinks over there?
She's
I
kind
wanna
of.
get.
She's got one in one hand, but trying to balance 2 in the other.
I wanna get one and like slightly clink the glasses with Cora, and then again put it upside down so
one.
that it just like down it goes.
Can you go ahead and roll a strength check for me, please?
Don't break my
strength
glass, please.
Oh, Cora?
No, Vlohadi, so Yalmir.
Okay.
Don't
I'm
break
a
my
strong boy.
alcohols.
Okay. 16 plus 5.
So yeah, you mean to tap your glasses together, but yours completely shatters. You kind of smash them together.
We're gonna look like brutes at the party.
The three men eyeing the spread and heated conversation kind of take notice for a second and kind of scoff amongst each other as they return to their previous conversation.
I'm gonna try to like pretend to apologize in a posh way.
All right, what do you say?
I was like, I'm very sorry, milady. I didn't mean to. I'm so clumsy. Please forgive me.
Oh, you know how much of a brute you can get when you drink too many. It is all right, my dear sir.
The one closest to you turns, and it dawns upon you that these three are all men. And he goes like, "Who are you talking to?"
Is he talking to me?
Yes. He is referring to the fact that you called someone milady.
Well, I'm talking to this here. Can I like point at Cora and
This
like
here.
this here fine lady?
So as you do, the three men kind of light up a little bit, and they move in a little bit closer, and they start introducing themselves. And
no.
Cora, you notice that they're sort of looking you over, and they're in particular they seem to be looking at your arms. Being from a noble breed, they don't necessarily see much muscle in women. So they're kind of oogling you in a slightly uncomfortable way.
Yomir, I think I saw Larry go on over towards that way.
The first one goes, "Larry, is that perhaps your husband?"
Oh, yes.
He looks a little disappointed and kind of still kind of looking you guys over, but eventually they turn backwards and return to where they were. As this is happening, Larry, I believe you were making your way somewhere.
Yes, I was was coming around this. I was my natural halfling roots had me coming out, kind of going off the beaten path here and around this tree. And when I spotted this butler, I guess I'm kind of pondering internally if my disguise is going to be good enough to kind of pass within his sight and him not notice me. So I'm not too sure, but I do have an idea. So I was going to run back. I wanted to make my way back here, presumably after their interaction here. I'm going to say, hey, Cora. Say it.
My lovely husband, you've returned to us. Right? No, right? She kind of slaps him against the shoulder.
Yes, honey. How many people am I married to today? Yes, I'm back, honey, and I sure would love for you to come over to this tree so we can have a lovely couples moment. Because we're a couple.
Yalmir can be tagging along too, right?
The three men over here kind of whisper something amongst themselves and laugh mockingly.
Of course. The more the merrier. Please. I would also love for our adopted daughter. And I kind of turn and I look to see where Saya is.
Saya, have you just been spectating, or have you been doing something while this has been going on?
I was trying to eavesdrop on these folk over here by the pond of sorts.
So you've been listening in on them for a while, and they don't seem to be. You don't catch much of what they're saying. Essentially, it seems like they're talking trading or the stock market or something equally boring to you. It's a lot of names and companies and goods that you don't recognize the names of.
Well,
and if Saya turns around, I'm staring right at her.
How menacing.
Yes. Daughter.
Hey,
that would be me.
Yep. Hello.
Oh.
Yes.
Family.
I have something to discuss with my lovely family right over there. So come quickly, please.
Yes.
Come on. Okay. All right.
Don't trip.
Okay.
I've been
did you guys see?
inebriated.
What do you mean you're inebriated?
You know, maybe.
Cora, it's fine.
Right.
Look. Anyway, did you guys spot it? I think that's the fancy pants that you two befriended earlier and made me really upset. Wait, over there. And I point at the butler that I noticed earlier. That's him, right?
Oh, that's the guy that me and Saya are on the good side with.
That's right. Okay. Look, I want to check out this whole facility. Okay, but I'm a little scared. He got a really good look at me before. It's probably not too many halflings he's seen today. Saya, I was thinking maybe you could go work your charm on him. And Cora, you're the tallest one. If you just let me just walk behind you, and then we can just kind of go right on by.
Oh God.
Couldn't you just hide behind me?
Hide behind who?
Behind me.
You?
You're way smaller.
No, it needs to be someone tall. Okay, I trust me. It just needs to be someone. Because I want to use my naturally stealthy trait, which allows me to be obscured when I'm behind a creature that's at least one size larger than me.
That's right.
Ooh.
Yes. So
yeah. To the next tree over, right?
Yes. It just kind of get me past this whole main area, and then I want to hear what all that goddamn squawking's coming from.
Okay.
All right.
Cora kind of hiccups to herself. The effects of the spirits that she's been drinking taking effect, and tries walking in a straight line towards the tree.
You ever heard of mouthwash before? Goddamn. Okay.
So you guys are heading over to this tree over here.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
And I'm moseying my way over to
the fountain. Oh, okay, to the butler. Gotcha.
Yes.
So as the two of you make your way to the other tree, you don't draw any attention other than people looking at Cora kind of walking a little bit funny, keeping pace with seemingly nobody. But nobody notices Larry standing behind.
Calm down.
Nice.
Yalmir,
Hey,
do you follow
Apex
or what's
20
going on?
Yes, thank you for the
Stick
Twitch
to
Prime.
the
Hello.
first tree for a bit.
Gotcha.
Okay, what's the plan?
Enjoy the show.
Say as you make your way through the crowd here, through the fountain, you don't draw a lot of attention either. Some of the noble women are looking at your dress and kind of looking it over as it's in a style that they're not necessarily familiar with. And you reach the butler, who at first reaches out his tray with a polite nod, but as he looks you over, he kind of goes, "Oh, I've seen you before, haven't I?"
Yes. I believe we met earlier today. I dropped off the wine.
Right, the wine delivery. I have to say, you're looking a fair bit different. It suits you. It is perhaps not something that I've seen before, but I cannot deny that it fits you.
Well, this isn't a style that all half elves can really pull off, and I appreciate the compliment. But so how are things going? How is the wine receptive?
Festivities seem to be running smoothly. I have not yet had the chance to present the Lord with the bottle that you so gracefully provided, but I'm sure as the evening progresses, he will want to retire to his chamber and perhaps enjoy a glass or two. You see, the Lord does not necessarily enjoy appearing during his parties, so to speak.
Oh, of course. What? I mean, if he hasn't received the wine yet, would it be possible if I was able to hand deliver it to him by any chance?
He kind of looks a little bit more suspiciously at and he goes, "Well, the Lord generally doesn't take too kindly to visitors that, as he puts it, encroach on his personal space. Perhaps should you have a moment to speak to the Lord and perhaps require an invite into the manor itself, then it's doable. It's a possibility, but I would not keep my hope up."
Of course. Now, where do you think I'd be able to perhaps speak with him? Find him.
He kind of looks to the sky, kind of trying to gauge what time it is, and it goes, "Well, the Lord will most likely appear during the festivities once, perhaps in an hour or so."
Apologize for the disconnect. Chat. I'm gonna turn her up. There we go.
You've been kind enough to acquire the wine, and I'll be honest, the Lord has not been in the best of moods lately, so I'm willing to introduce you if that is what you wish, as a favor to repay what you did for me.
Oh, that would be absolutely lovely if you could get that arrangement.
He kind of smiles and nods and goes, "Now, if you'll excuse me, I will need to get back to my duties."
Oh, of course. Oh, thank you again. I really appreciate it.
He bows and he makes his way to the pavilion. Meanwhile, in the tree, or under the tree.
I like to imagine I kind of shambled up the side of the tree a little bit onto the first branch.
Don't fall.
I'm looking over this. God damn it! What was she doing? She was supposed to keep his attention. She's gonna go that way. Okay, it's okay. Maybe we can go back. Oh, God, damn it. Okay, Cora,
Go
stop.
back. We made it this far.
Oh, he's right there. I don't want him to see me. Why don't you go talk to him?
Fine.
Why don't you go talk? I'm gonna. Yeah, I mean, what's the worst that could happen? That could be cool.
Oh no.
It could be good.
She kind of makes her way towards him again.
He must not be into half elves. I don't know. Maybe he's into half orcs. Figure it out.
A little nervous because she knows what her inhibitions are at the moment because of the alcohol, and she kind of greets him in a noble way, "Hey, I've seen you before.
God damn it!
Remember earlier?"
Oh God.
Oh, that's another familiar face. He kind of eyes you as you make your way from the tree. I will say that I do recognize you a bit quicker. That dress is not necessarily covering up as much as is customary.
They're nice, right?
He kind of he gets almost a little bit flustered, and he goes, "So, how come you're here?"
we decided after doing our delivery that we'd just come spend time here. We heard that it's been the best party since forever.
He kind of grins a little bit and is, now who told you that? Because I'd wager that they'd misled you ever so slightly.
It's not important. What is important is getting to see you again, because you are the life of the party, obviously.
He kind of laughs and he goes, you're a funny one, aren't you?
Obviously. I have a certain vernacular with making people comfortable in my presence.
What does that mean?
Whispering from the trees. He goes, aye, but I would, if you don't mind, like to ask you once more, what exactly is your purpose here? How come you're invited? I would not have taken you for noble blood.
I do my business kind of underground. The people seem to do not well with trading with me because of how I look. They get intimidated right away. But since my intimidation's so good with doing negotiations and stuff, I usually get a lot of what I want.
I'd wager if intimidation were a statistic, so to speak, it would be fairly high for you. And he overlooks your arms. Now, if there's nothing else I can help you with, I'll have to return to my duties.
Oh, right away. Yes, sir. I'll just take one of those. She kind of grabs another drink off of his plate.
So you swing like a little tipsy this time, your hand over and kind of balances the tray as you remove it. He nods a little more cautiously this time as he makes his way back.
Oh, God damn it.
I did good. I did
What?
good, right?
What did you... Did I miss something in that conversation?
I mean, he's not here
You made him
anymore.
compliment your arms.
But come on. You wouldn't be able to beat me in an arm wrestling match in your life.
We are here to make money.
The-
I don't care about arm wrestling. Look, Look,
Oh,
okay. I'll tell you what. How about this? I will let you arm wrestle me in front of all of our friends if we get out of here with that chalice alive. How's that sound?
deal.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And here, let me take that. And I try to grab the drink from her hand that she has really quickly.
Does Cora allow it?
She kind of doesn't twitch her hand at all because her hand's a little higher than he is.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll a dex check for you, Larry, and a strength check for Cora.
All right, very good.
Ooh, straight hit.
What is my plus on my dex?
Oh, you're in trouble.
What you got?
18.
I'm putting mine in the
plus-
snake. 18? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I got 2
22.
D20s. Don't worry about that.
22.
Oh, yeah? Well, I got... Where's my... Where'd it... It's
Wait, I
stuck.
think
is
someone
it
moved
still
it.
in the
Wait, it was a
snake?
nat 20?
No.
It was 18, and then plus
I was
4
gonna
is a
roll like this.
22.
I got a 16 plus a 5, so a 21.
Oh!
21. And what was yours, Cora?
22.
So, Larry, you almost bend the drink out of her closed fist. But it is just a little bit too much. And as it almost slips out of her grip, she just barely managed to maintain it.
Fine. Just pace yourself, huh? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some sleuthing to do. Larry kind of walks off, trying not to look as if he's in defeat, but he totally is. He's very upset that he couldn't take the drink from her.
Fair enough. As you pass the
Cora
pavilion...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. As you pass the pavilion, you notice 3 noble women and a nobleman kind of just talking about general matters and eating the food inside. There's nothing of interest there, it seems.
Okay.
The pavilion.
Larry's gonna... He's gonna, just because he's very paranoid, he's going to continue to walk around, but I'm not sure if... What were you up to, Yalmer, while this was happening?
Oh, yeah.
While this
on
was
here, sir?
happening, I was leaning against the tree, trying to see if anything's going inside the tower.
Roll a perception check for me, please.
Perception check. Come here, Snake Tower. So that's 11 and plus 2, I believe.
All right, that's a 13. You don't see any people actually moving in there. You don't see actual physical bodies. What you do see is kind of shadows moving in and the light being obstructed now and then. So it does seem that there's someone in there and at the very top of the tower. Something that also strikes you, however, on ground level is that nobody seems to be leaving the main door except for the servants. No guests are going inside. No guards are going inside. It is only a stream of servants entering and exiting.
The door inside the manor.
Yes, at number 5, the main entrance.
Okay, so I'm gonna make my way towards the other tree with Cora.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Yeah, you make your way there easily. There is no, you don't draw any particular attention.
Also make my way towards the tree.
Gotcha.
All right. And Larry's gonna. Larry's kind of got an idea that, there might be a back door to this place. He's been looking at the whole mansion. Is there any, like, how high up are like the first floor windows, and if any of them are open?
Right. First floor windows would be around 6 feet, and none of them are open on this side, from what you can tell.
Okay.
It seems. And then 7 feet above the top of the windows is the second floor windows, and none of them on this side seem to be opened either.
Okay. Larry's gonna,
as you've kind of made your way around the pavilion as well, you've noticed that this guard seems to be willfully ignoring the two noble people here, like to the point where it's noticeable that he does not turn towards them at any point.
Okay. All right. Larry, because he's in this corner here, he sees that his party's reconvened, so he wants to go back. Gonna kind of run back over and says, "Okay, all right, what's going on?"
I got an inn to the manor and to meet the Lord, but more importantly, I was able to find a way into the manor while you buffoons were making absolute ruckus.
I was doing nothing.
Buffoons?
Regardless, it doesn't matter.
How did you get an in?
I have a chance to hand deliver that fancy wine from Brotonius to the Lord. So I
On your own?
Yes. So, I have an inn into the manor. Now, if we can find a way to get you guys in to the back, we might be able to reconvene once we are inside the manor.
How did you do that?
You know, I mean, I'm a little bit like, I'm not like all the other half-elves. I can talk to people.
Oh my God, no you can't. How did you do it?
Why?
Who is it? Did you talk to the butler?
Of course, he's my new best friend.
You know, Cora also talked to the butler. Why don't you tell her? Why don't you tell Saya, Cora, what you had a conversation about?
Important. That's not important.
Oh, don't worry.
What is important is if he's coming back around with more of those teeny drinks.
Did you drink the whole thing?
God.
There's drinks?
Oh my God.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
look, I want to back, and I think we might be able to walk in the back there. There's some fancy pants people in the back, and the guard seems to not really care about them. So I think we should go back there. I needed somebody to go with me though.
So all of us?
Yeah?
Okay.
Cora, since you were with me earlier and I have an inn, we might be able to go in together unless you want to go in through the back.
I don't think Mr. Butler over there, I don't think he kind of likes me anymore.
Yeah, I'll take that. Okay.
I don't know if she's quite Lord Lanterfetch.
Lanterfeld.
I don't think she's quite Lord Fanterfeld's type. So, I don't know. Do you got spiders on that dress? Okay, it doesn't matter.
Listen. I can easily stand back. He won't even know I'm there.
He will.
No, he won't.
That's wrong. But that's okay.
No, he won't.
Look, we need to go to the back. I'm walking away. I'm walking away. If anyone wants to walk with me, I'm going
I'm gonna
Good
follow
luck.
him.
I'm going to the back. Okay, let's go.
So some eyes in the pavilion are kind of turned towards you as they look at Larry going, I'm walking away. Walking along the wall here with Yalmir. But they kind of awkwardly turn back to their business and disregard whatever's happening. While you guys are convening as well, the four of you notice that the butler seems to be making his way back to the main gate and seems to be talking to the guards about some other matter. You can't tell from this distance.
Can we
eavesdrop
go-
on this night with the two ladies here?
Yeah, absolutely. Roll perception for me, please.
There it is. Tower of Power. Give me strength.
The tower.
Oh, there it is. A 12 and perception. And a 5. Oh.
Oh boy, okay, that's a 17. So those two noblewomen are kind of fawning over this somewhat handsome guard. He's unlike the other. He's built like a tank, and he has taken off his helmet at this point, and he has these flowing locks of blonde hair.
Oh no.
He is very attractive by conventional standards, and these two noblewomen seem to be kind of tugging at his armor and kind of talking to him and kind of asking him questions about his chosen profession.
Oh no.
While trying to follow Saya, Cora kind of stops middle, like her head following before her body to peek at him.
Oh god.
As you do that, as you pass him by, his eyes kind of turn to you for a second, and he winks. But then his gaze is kind of drawn down to your arms, and he looks down at his own arms, and he suddenly appears a little bit more self-conscious.
Perfect.
You're gonna have to tear me away from the situation.
Oh god.
Hey.
Jesus. Okay. Cora, we've got places to go. Please. Let's just move along.
I can beat this guy.
No, please.
Look, he's not as big as I am. He'd easily be able to take down. I'd be the first one to take down a guard in this entire mission.
I get in the group with a bunch of buffoons. Please, let's just move along. I need to get inside the manor.
Fine. She kind of follows her, but like kind of glaring at him at first as he noticed the glance towards her arms and kind of wanting to one-up him in strength, but knows that she has to follow.
You definitely remain in this guard's conscious. Like he's clearly distraught now that he returns to talk to the noblewoman. Yalmir and Larry, you guys are making your way down the corner.
Hey, all right, Yalmir. I just want to give you a heads up. There's a pretty good chance that I'm gonna have to pretend you're my husband again. I just want you to know that. I just want you to. I can just feel it. It's coming.
Listen, honey.
Yes,
I
that's
just
good.
want the chalice, okay?
Yes,
Let's
that's
just
good.
get the chalice, then I can get a drink and we can get out of here.
Yes. See, you're already in character. That's good. Come on. Let's just kind of. I'm gonna walk back down.
Can you both roll for stealth, please?
Yes, sir.
Oh no.
It's okay. I will carry the day. If I can find my D20. Oh, it's over here on the board. My bad.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Box.
13.
Uh-oh.
13.
I got 3 plus 7, which is a 10.
So, you guys head on over to the tree, and while the guard doesn't necessarily notice Yalmir at first, he does notice when Larry refers to him as honey, and his kind of ear peaks up a little bit. And like, did I hear that correctly? And he kind of walks over to you guys and says,
Oh.
listen, fellas. This guy back there, he kind of asked for a little bit of privacy, so I'm just gonna ask you guys to, keep it Go on somewhere else. Is that right?
Well, I do say that appreciate you letting us know. However, me and my lover here would like a little bit of privacy as well. Are you sure? I mean, that looks like an awfully long stretch of land. I see down there that lovely other couple of trees. I'd love to get between those trees, if you know what I mean.
I'm not sure I do, but listen, the fella back there, he paid handsomely for his privacy. So you're gonna have to one up that if you want something similar.
Okay. Well, I would love. Check, make sure everything's okay. I would love to. As you can see, we're a couple of gentlemen with quite a full purse. However, if you don't allow us to go back there, I'm afraid this tree right in front of you will have to be where we split the trees, if you know what I mean.
He kind of looks at you, not understanding at first, and then he goes, "Oh,
Yes.
Listen,
Yes.
listen, fellas. I'm sure you can find some other place to do that, right?
No, I'll tell you what. You say, sir, I know my trees, and this one right here. I knock on the bark. This one right here. Oh, it's sound dampening. It's gonna be great.
Go ahead and roll for persuasion, please.
Okay. All right.
Perception. How good is
Look,
he going to see this?
The snake tower has proven pretty good. So go back in, boy. And I have a.
Ooh.
What we got? As a +2 as well, so 18.
Oh boy. Yeah. He kind of.
Or excuse me,
for a moment,
it's
he
actually +4. It's 20. Excuse me, I read the wrong thing.
Oh, that's fine.
Yep.
He kind of looks away for a second, as he kind of visualizes what this halfling and dwarf, celebrating their marriage would look like, and his eyes kind of widen a little bit, and his eyebrows bob up and down, and he kind of breaks into a cold sweat.
I put my arm around Yalmir and bring him closer.
And he goes, okay, fellas, fine. Just, find a spot far away from the other two, all right? And just please, don't make too much noise.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Appreciate it. Okay, let's go.
He does the sign of the cross as he returns to his post.
Let's see.
As we turn away, I'm just gonna say like, he didn't want to see my oak.
Yeah, neither do I. So let's keep going. I said that really quietly though. Is this as I turn my gaze back down towards these two? I might not want to be seen. I mean, what are they doing?
So the lady seems to be sitting with her hands being held by this nobleman, and he seems to be either reading her poetry or just mumbling this incoherent mess of lovey-dovey, wonderful little confessions and sweet nothings. She seems a little bit distraught by it, but she's kind of politely nodding along. So it seems like he's kind of professing his love and admiration for this woman.
Okay.
Can we try to sneak by?
I would like to, but it doesn't seem like there's much space for that. So we might literally walk by them as they're doing this. Unless you've got a better idea,
Oh,
Yelmer.
little brain man.
Little brain man.
You're little, and you're the brain man.
Okay, how about... Thank you, Raise the Bartender, for the follow. Okay. Follow me.
So you guys are just gonna walk on past.
Yes.
Are we holding hands?
Would you like to hold hands?
Make it authentic.
I don't know.
Okay.
Your phone.
I would like to. How about this? Would like to just. I suppose since they're sitting on the since they're sitting on the bench, they're kind of looking this way. I'm assuming they're not looking behind them in this little spot.
Yeah, their eyes are fairly locked onto each other as well.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's just walk by them. What's the worst that's gonna happen?
I'm gonna go closer to them, so like Larry can be at least a little bit concealed behind me.
Okay.
So the two of you make your way past, and as you kind of reach right in front of him, the nobleman kind of goes, "My love for you is like the best. Please, can we have some privacy? I thought that God would keep others out. Be gone with you. Can't you see that I am wooing this lady?"
Whoa.
Beautiful.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna say. Okay. Actually, oh, sorry, my game lagged for a moment. I'm gonna say, can't you see I'm wooing this man?
He says, I honestly could not.
Okay.
Please, carry on. Just leave us.
I want to gauge the reaction of the woman.
She looks like she's begging for help at this point to get out of this situation. She's kind of like to the side with the side of your head, kind of like motioning to, please let me get back.
I see. Okay. I'm gonna say, go on without me for a moment, honey.
Go on without him.
Yes. Psst, hey. I'm gonna say, like, go on for a moment, honey, and I'm gonna wink at him. I'm gonna wink at Ylmir, very noticeably. It's like a double entendre. As in, I'll be there soon, but why don't you make yourself at home back there? You know what I mean? But he knows.
I am making myself comfortable.
Okay, I'm really hoping he's picking up what I'm putting down, but I'm not sure. We shall see. But I'm gonna say, so. Okay, it's time for me to shine, baby. I do apologize for intruding, but I believe we have I believe we've met before, sir. And you know Lord Lanterfeld. You know Lord Lanterfeld, yes?
Of course I do.
Of course you do. Yes, because I believe we actually met at a dinner last last year. And your name, we met briefly. I know I am short in stature, so I know you may not quite remember me, but I recall your name being Lord. I'm sorry, sir. Could you remind me?
Lord Spudgebruff.
Spudgebruff, yes, of course. And I know I remembered your name, sir, because I was passing through the garden earlier, speaking to the butler. You know the butler, of course.
Yeah, of course I know him.
Of course you know the butler. I believe...
Point, the lady extends her hand, kind of like hoping for an out, and she goes, "Charmed to meet you, I'm sure."
Yes, quite charmed, yes. My name is Lord Draxius.
She looks a little like something clicks in her head for a moment, and she still continues to like produce her hand for you to kiss.
Yes, I do not shake, nor do I kiss. However, pleased to meet you, ma'am. But Lord Spludgebluff.
Spongebruff.
Lord SpongeBob, it's a pleasure to remake your acquaintance. However, I do recall passing through the garden. I recall the butler saying that Lord Lanternfelt, he was actually putting together a special private dinner, and that only the finest lords should seek the butler's approval to attend tonight.
I was not made aware of such a dinner.
I know, neither was I, until I did in fact overhear it, and it seems as if Lord Lanterfeld will only take the bravest and the most confident of people to bring about themselves. You see, he's looking for true men, and I know, Sir Lord SpongeBob, you are a real man, are you not? You are a very, very powerful man.
He kind of almost seemingly flexing his muscles under the suit, but absolutely nothing happens. It looks just like he's trying to poop. Well, yes, of course I am. I cannot believe this. I have a secret dinner that I have not been invited to.
I agree. That is just, I am so
outrageous.
Sorry. It's outrageous. It's preposterous. However, if you were to speak to the butler about this, raise your voice. Let yourself be heard! I slam the ground because I can. And I can reach it.
He gets really riled up when you're saying, and he goes, "Ah, yes,
Yes!
yes, I shall."
Yes! Quickly! I believe he's by the gate. As far away from here as possible.
Very well. He kind of lets go of the lady's hand. Forgive me, my lady, but I must attend to this injustice immediately. Be gone. And he kind of waddles away.
Milady, there is no dinner. I could see that you were a woman in distress, and me, the hero I am, came to your aid.
No.
She literally breathes a sigh of relief, and she kind of puts her face in her hands, and he goes, "Oh, I was stuck here for 20 minutes talking to that absolute oaf. Thank you, sir."
You're welcome. You're welcome, milady. May I ask your name? Again? I know you said it, but I don't remember. You see, the dementia.
It is Lady Annabelle.
Lady Annabelle.
Charmed to meet you, Lord Draxius. And there's something in the way that she says Lord Draxius that makes you just a little bit suspicious.
Have you perhaps heard that name before? Have we met before?
She grins and she leans in towards you and she kind of whispers, "Do not worry, your secret is safe with me."
Most good, milady.
She gets up from her chair, from the bench. She bows at you politely, and with your permission, she starts returning to the pavilion.
Very good. I will reunite with Yalmir, walking very astutely.
You do so.
Yes. Great.
Meanwhile, Cora and Seiya, you guys have just averted a confrontation with this blonde Chad of a guard.
Okay. I am going to... Is the butler still at the gate at this point, or did he already go in?
He is still at the gate.
Okay.
Nice.
And he's at entrance 5 or at the main gate?
The butler is over here at the main gate, so at number 1.
Okay, I go. Oh, there he is.
Should we
Okay.
wait for his return?
I am going to try and continue to pull Cora out of this situation, this locked gaze with the Chad guard. I'm trying to make my way.
He's trying to step up
The
to
Chard.
me. I can feel it.
I'm kind of like holding onto her arm and trying to pull her along. Come. Please, we just need to make ourselves available. We can get inside. We had to get inside the manor before those other 2 oafs get to the back.
While Cora's being tugged by her arm, she does that like eyes to eyes gesture to him and continues following.
Gotcha. Oh, excuse me. So you guys are
Bless
heading
you.
to. Thank you. So you guys are heading towards the butler, or are you staying here?
I want to stay by the gate.
Okay, gotcha.
Presumably the
Gotcha.
butler will, with the assumption that the butler will come back
Gotcha.
towards.
So as you guys kind of keep an eye out for the butler to return, time kind of passes. The whole incident with Lord Spongebreath happens, and time has moved forward ever so slightly. So we are now looking at around 6:45, almost 7 p.m. Still no sign of Lord Lanterfelt. Larry and Yalmir, you guys are hiding among the trees.
Yes. Okay. All right, Yalmir. I felt really good about that last situation, but I feel like I can't show my face very, very, very much out in the front anymore. So we, I think we're in official stealth mode, my friend.
What did you tell that guy?
Well, I told him I lied to him. I lied straight to that man's face. I won't lie. I feel great about it. I told him that the Lord was throwing a private dinner without him and encouraged him to go raise a stink. However, he is probably the skinniest, wimpiest man I've ever seen, so maybe nothing will come of it. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Good job, Halfling.
Yes, I'm gonna slap Yalmir on the shoulder while we're laughing. Ha ha! I assume he doesn't move at all.
It's
I'm
like
gonna slap him back.
No.
Like on the arm, yeah.
Oh God. Please.
Do I do a
don't-
strength check?
I've already, I've
Go,
already been
yeah,
thrown-
sure. Go right ahead.
No.
Since you asked for it, I cannot deny it.
Oh no!
That's 19.
24.
Yeah, you knock Larry prone.
Ah. Oh.
Oh, sorry. So I pick him up if he's fine.
It's not the first
Like
time.
try to dust him off a bit.
It's fine. It's fine. I was already thrown
Why is
against
he-
this wall earlier. It's fine.
Why was he only getting hurt by his teammates?
Oh God. I asked for this. It's fine.
Okay, all right. What's
okay.
the plan now?
All right. Let's see what's going on back here. I'm gonna kind of dart around behind this tree and peek out and see what I see down this.
So due to it being evening and kind of being obscured by the foliage here, you guys are pretty almost completely obscured at this point among the shadows and the leaves. And looking down the backside of the manor, it is a fairly empty patch of just grass and a couple of bushes a little bit further on. There doesn't seem to be any movement, and the only real thing that you can notice outside is light coming from the area over here where the other nobles are drinking and eating and kind of partying. But this whole area seems very, very, very quiet. You do, after like taking a minute to get your bearings here, you do hear noises coming from this area. It sounds like voices kind of in tandem, metal things being flipped around, boxes being moved, all sorts of like various sounds of coming from inside this part of the house.
Okay. Are there any windows on this side?
There are no windows right here. This
Okay.
is a completely blank side. However, on the second floor, there are some larger windows on this side,
I see.
at the very top.
All closed?
Yes, they are closed. And on this side as well, you see a metal opening here, which is the door leading out onto the street, as well as a wooden stair leading up to a smaller servant's entrance on the back side of the manor.
Okay. And for this crumbled wall right here, what's it look like on this side? Is it still just a pretty straight wall, just shorter?
It's pretty much exactly that. So
Okay.
you still can't see through it, but it looks the same from either side.
All right, very good.
How tall is it?
About 9 feet.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Yalmir. So there's only one entrance on the back here. Looks like only some second floor windows. The servants, it sounds like there's some folks right in there. Maybe they're the servants. I don't know. Maybe we could play the noble card and go in and barge our way. I got some ideas, but I don't know if they'll pan out. And we might get kicked out real fast. What do you think?
Have you got the map still?
The map! Yes! And I fumble around in my pocket, first accidentally producing the tablecloth. And then say, no, this one. And it's the map. Yes, the map!
So
Garden.
we're on this side. That would be the kitchen.
Well,
No,
the
the
dining room.
dining room.
The dining room.
But can we hear those like dishes and clanking or whatever?
So yeah,
inside?
so after consulting the map, it becomes very clear to the two of you that the sounds you were hearing from inside here are most likely the kitchen, and it dawns upon you that the map might not be as precise as you had hoped.
Oh! Perhaps. Well, I'm going to assume then that the chalice is not anywhere where this says it is. But there is a grouse. We know that. Goddamn grouse. Okay. The map
So
is
you
a-
guys kind of look over the map. You guys kind of look over the manor. Another thing you do notice is on this side, there seems to be a fair amount more windows than there were on the front side of the manor. And they seem a little different, and they seem almost ajar at places, as if letting in like drafts of air to kind of cool off the house during this sweltering late summer heat.
Okay. And they're first floor windows?
They are first floor windows, and these are also slightly lower than the other ones. These sit at around 5 feet from the ground.
Okay. All right. I think.
See those, Larry?
Yeah,
You could
yeah.
reach those.
Yeah, we could. Well, yeah, we can definitely
I
reach
could
those.
reach those.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, totally. Yep, for sure. All right, we should probably go check them out. Let's go check them out. Shh.
Go.
All right.
So you guys heading down here.
Yeah.
Most of the windows seem to be closed. Peeking inside, you notice it is not in fact the dining room, but it is a large kind of ballroom-looking thing. Most of the floor is empty, apart from one or two large carpets. And then along the walls, you can see coats of arms hanging from the walls. You can see tapestries and draperies and all sorts of garish decorations. And looking into the ceiling of the room, you notice that it's indeed a mirror. So it would seem to you that this area right here is a ballroom.
Do we see anyone inside?
It seems completely empty for the most part. However, at one point, a servant kind of dashes, and you can see them in the door opening to your left. So over here, you can see them kind of flash on by. But nobody's in the ballroom.
I see.
Okay, so while Larry takes a look inside, I'm gonna mosey over to the metal door and see if I can figure out how to open it, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily try to open, but figure if I
Right.
could.
So it looks very different than it did from the other side. The other side was almost flush with the wall, no handle, no real keyhole or anything. This side, it looks a lot more like a typical door. It is all cast iron, but there is a very clear keyhole, there is a very clear handle, and it seems like a very heavy door, so it would be immensely difficult. You would need immense force to kind of knock this door open or knock it down. But it does have a fairly old lock.
Okay.
Do you have any idea
gonna
how
go
these
back
doors
to-
work?
Well, you put the key in, turn that, and then you push.
Excellent. You've been listening. All right. I have some ideas. So there's a problem here. I've got no ideas what those women are up to. Okay. Yeah, one of them was very drunk. That was Cora. She's probably the worst person to be
She'll
drunk
be
right now.
Fine.
Okay. Hear me out about this. I got my kit right now. I can make myself look a little shabby. Might throw myself into this. They seem to be in a bit of a hurry in that servants' quarters. I don't know if they would recognize me as being out of place. I can't really tell.
So, you want to sneak inside?
I do. Yes. I do. But man, does the invitation say when this party ends or how long it goes?
Yes, it goes from 6 p.m. to 11 p.m., and you guys are around 7 p.m. at this
Okay.
point. So it's still early in the night.
It is still pretty early. That might be our play, but we should probably get a more coherent plan going on until then. We should probably continue to scope out the place. I see some more nobles hanging out over there. Maybe there's a fair damsel in need of rescue.
Another fair damsel, you mean?
That's true. You never know. Maybe it literally may be a hole in the wall that we can just fit right into. You don't know. There could be.
I mean, you can fit into it.
Okay. Yes, that's fine. Don't start making
Okay.
jokes. This is serious. Don't laugh. Let's just go. Let's just keep walking. Let's go.
Let's keep
So you
walking.
guys scope out the rest of the area here around the manor.
Yeah.
There's not much here. There is a few more windows. It seems like there are fewer windows here, even to this point, no windows at the very end. However, there are a few larger ones, kind of in midway between two floors on this side. As you turn the corner, none of the nobles nor the guard pay you any real mind. This seems to be the most boring area of the party at all. There, it's just 4 people kind of standing around, drinks in hand. It is the equivalent of like a elementary school dance. Turning the corner as well, you see the tower again, as well as a number of vines kind of climbing up all the way up to the second floor here at this point between the tower and the further side of the manor.
You know, I was something of a climber back in the day. Those vines bring me back. I'm not saying I could do it well, but I did once, so just keep that in mind. Now, you, on the other hand, I don't think that's quite the possibility.
I don't like heights.
Well, it's a good thing that we're
As I
both
look
pretty short.
over, then it's like 6 feet, but still.
That's fine. Look, we... Oh, man, I'm scared of that. I'm scared to get... I'm just going to hide behind you a little bit. I'm scared of that butler. He scares me. He's very powerful. Let's keep going. I'm moving, you move.
Keep going.
Let's keep going. The party goes on for like another 4 hours. We got plenty of time.
I nod and keep going.
So you guys are gonna like return here and mingle, or are you gonna like move along the wall?
I wouldn't mind doing a little mingling.
So you guys enter here, and the nobles kind of politely nod. None of them strike up conversation. They all kind of like look at the ground, kind of kick the gravel, the sandy path around. As you guys approached here, however, you can see the butler is appearing perhaps a little more aggressively than he was before. You can't hear from this distance what exactly is going on, but he seems to be kind of telling the guards how to do their job. He's kind of pointing at the two of them, and he's kind of giving them a little bit of a bollocking.
You know, I bet that guy's not very popular.
The
Right,
guard?
No, not the guard. The guy, the bad man.
The other guard?
No, not the guard.
The butler? But he's got drinks. He's gotta be popular.
Well, not to the people that can't drink them.
Oh.
So as you guys talk that over, he kind of finishes up his little rant to the guards, who nod a resigned nod of like, yes, we will obey. And the butler turns around, heads on back towards the center of the manor grounds. As he does so,
Hey,
he
what's up,
kind of
Halcyon
approaches,
Fox?
the two of you, Cora and Seiya, who are kind of standing around here waiting for anything to happen. Some people have
Thank you so much for the 2 months, by the way.
engaged in conversation around here. Nothing interesting really has been going on. The guard over here has now and then been turning back to look at Cora. Again, each time a little bit more kind of disappointed and a little bit more self-aware, if you will. As the butler returns, he kind of nods towards the two of you and he goes, "Well, you wanted to meet the Lord himself. Now would be the chance. He's going to make an appearance anytime now."
Oh, perfect. Is he going to be coming outside, or are we gonna have to go in and meet him?
He'll make his customary tour of the courtyard, so to speak. He leans in to kind of whisper. He'll be greasing a few palms, calling for some favors, keeping up appearances. So eventually, he'll make his way back to the main gate and retire for the night. He'll be out for 10 to 15 minutes tops.
Of course. Oh, thank you so much. Of course. Well, I guess we'll just sit here and wait for the Lord's arrival and not make any ruckus or engage with other people in certain actions, right?
Think of pop culture,
My dear
Caleb.
friend Cora.
She kind of glares over. I have no idea what you're talking about. Am I going to be able to meet this lord too?
I reckon the two of you could get a few seconds, if not a moment, with the Lord on his way back. Be aware, though, the Lord does not necessarily take too kindly to unannounced visitors, and invited as I'm sure you both were, he might not be in the best of moods, so keep that in mind.
I'm sure we can swoon him over.
The butler kind of looks the two of you over, and again, his gaze turns a little bit more suspicious as he attempts to kind of discern what your purpose at this party is. He looks at the two of you and he goes, "Listen, I wouldn't be asking this necessarily of just about anyone, but the two of you have proven fairly trustworthy so far. There's someone here who's not supposed to be here.
And who could that be?
I'm not sure. There's an infiltrator. That much I know. I saw a shadow dashing the rooftops around the manor, and I'm pretty certain if they're not made their way onto the manor grounds yet, I will be in a matter of minutes. I'm asking the two of you because you seem fairly bright-eyed to keep an eye out and let me know if something strikes you as odd. Does that sound like something the two of you could handle?
Oh, we have the Lord's intent.
Absolutely. We'll keep an eye out for the Lord, of course.
I won't forget this favor. I promise you will have your moment with the Lord. He kind of nods at the two of you, and he retreats inside the manor.
So there goes our suspicion of maybe getting inside.
Well, okay. Well, we can still have our way inside. We just need to make sure that whatever intruder this is, be on the lookout for it. And of course, the Lord will be making his way back. So perhaps if you can just lay off the spirit just a hair. Just a hair.
It's not. I'm not even.
Oh,
I'm not even. What's the word? I'm not even a little tipsy.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, why don't we just take our time, scope out the area, see if there's anything that, seems suspicious. You did mention the rooftops. Can I at least scope out the rooftop area? Is it just like a single floor, or is it like double floors?
It's like a single roof, if that's what you mean.
Gotcha.
But around like the manor grounds, the rooftop kind of vary in height. Most of them are 2 floors. Some of them are a little higher. Some of them a little lower. You don't necessarily see anything outside right now, but I will have you both roll a perception check.
Okay.
There it is.
Is this my?
You know what? Actually, Larry and Yelmir, you both roll as well.
What is it? I'm sorry. What were we rolling?
Perception.
Okay. I love the tower. It's the best.
The tower's the best. What did I get?
I got an 18 plus 2.
Oh no.
The tower's giving me
15.
Oh, no.
I have 10 plus 2, 12.
I got a total of 7.
That sounds about right.
So out of the 4 of you,
About right.
very few notice anything out of the ordinary, but Larry, again, very sharp-eyed, rogue as he is. As you guys, as the two of you make your corner into here, in the corner of your eye, Larry, you notice movement on the rooftops. You turn to kind of catch it, but as soon as you look at it, it's gone. And then it's followed by another flash, and the corner of your eye, a little to the right, a little further, then a rustling of leaves as a shadow darts overhead. And then it's gone.
Yalmir, did you see that?
No. What do you mean?
I don't know. Something's a little weird here.
Weird how?
I'm just saying. You know what's inside this mansion. We might not be the only people trying to get a look at it, if you know what I mean.
Competition?
Not for long. Come on, let's go.
Which way do we go?
I wanted to make my way down, since I saw the butler leave. I wanted to make my way back down to these two guards, so kind of down that way, kind of nonchalantly walk through.
Mm-hmm. As you pass by one of the elderly gentlemen here who's been staring at his drink, looks very nice. Actually smiles at you and goes, "It was nice. It was nice talking to you."
Yes, you as well.
He kind of nods very cheerily. He's smiling his entire face, and then goes back to nursing his drink.
Man, that's you in 30 years, Yalmir.
30? You're generous.
It's true.
So as the two of you make your way back onto the path here and past this main gate, you hear a bell ring out, and the door swings open here as the butler comes out onto the head of the stairs, and he goes, My ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests of the manor, I present to you the Lord Lanterfeld himself. And out behind the butler steps Lord Lanterfeld. He is a elderly man. He has a small gray goatee. He's dressed in excessively like opulent clothing. It's gold upon velvet, and he looks almost disgustingly rich as he slowly kind of struts his way down the stairs. The rest of the noblemen kind of gather around at this point as well, among the courtyard, to kind of greet him as he makes his way down from the top of the stairs. He's kind of doing the royal wave as he heads on down, and people are applauding him as they do so.
Hey.
Okay.
Psst. Yalmir.
What?
I was waiting for this. I might try to give those vines a shot back around the corner. See what's up there.
Sure about this?
Look, if there's someone else after our treasure, I want to know who it is. Take them out.
As you guys are whispering this to each other, this guard here turns around and goes, "Excuse me, what was that?"
We were just commenting on how rude that butler can be. Am I right?
Oh, okay. And he turns back to his duties.
Okay,
Let's get out of here.
come back this way.
So you guys are making your way to the back door over here.
I was gonna. Where exactly?
Oh,
do
to
these,
the vines. The vines
yeah.
are over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where did the where do they connect to?
So they reach all the way down to the ground, and they kind of follow the tower. So it's mostly in this corner right here. However, they do kind of reach up onto the upper floors, and kind of scoping this out from the ground, it is not at all an impossibility that you could climb up them, slide the window open, and kind of slip on inside.
Okay. All right, Yalmer. I think it's time for me to get on up there. Let's see here. Do I notice the do I notice any of the guards or archers at the top of the tower?
No, most of the attention would be drawn by the Lord himself making his grand entrance, and the tower is kind of, you are at an angle that would make it incredibly difficult for the archer to see at this point. Like
Okay.
this area around here, like just outside of the tower, would be kind of a dead zone.
Okay. Okay, Yalmir. Again, I think I'm the only one that's going to be able to shamble up this, so I'm going to have to do this one alone. I got a plan, okay? I'm going to need you to connect back up with Saya and Cora, all right? I'm going to need you guys to keep as much attention, try to keep the Lord outside as long as possible while I'm sleuthing on in, okay? And
You got it.
Cora, you know, she had a couple drinks. She's been flexing her muscles. I'm sure one of these guards wouldn't mind a little bit of a tussle or an arm wrestle, kind of prove themselves against an orc. You know what I mean? With all these nobles watching. So just maybe encourage that, encourage violence, but not too much. Just a little bit of violence.
I'm gonna raise one eyebrow and go, haha, a distraction.
That's right. You think you can do that?
Nod.
All right, great. I'm taking one last look at what I got in my inventory here, so I'm ready to go. And I say, all right, I'm going to. I'm gonna take out one of my daggers that I assume I have hidden, and I'm gonna put it in between my teeth, and I'm go, okay, wish me luck. And then I'm gonna run over to the vines, but then once I'm kind of like away, I'm gonna put the dagger back away and go, oh god, that tastes awful. Okay. And then I'm gonna grab a hold of the vines and try to start shambling up.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll a d20 for acrobatics.
Okay.
Oh no.
He's a very nimble boy. The tower has never
That
failed me.
one.
There's my
See,
d20.
what does the tower say?
There she comes. That's a +3.
Oh yes.
Ooh, 19 +3.
Oh, baby.
You not only manage to climb your way up the vines, you nimbly, like you pull yourself up. You're like flying up these vines. Yalmer, in the corner of your eye, you notice like you take one look at Larry at the ground. You turn away, you look back, and all of a sudden he's almost 15 feet in the air, like latching onto these vines.
That
Larry,
dude sure can climb. But why'd he need the dagger?
So Larry, you reach the second floor, and you kind of grasping onto the vines. You manage to peek a little bit inside. The manor seems almost empty at this point. There are a few lights here and there, so it is kind of dimly lit, but it seems almost deserted at this point. You don't notice any movement as of this moment. Right in front of you, you notice some what looks like trophy cases, essentially. And to the left on this side over here, you notice a stairwell leading down into the lower floor of the manor.
Okay.
To your like direct reach is one of the windows.
All right, great. I'm going to kind of pry at the window and see if I can get it open.
So you kind of tug at it a little bit, and it does give, but it might make a little bit of a noise if you try to like shove it open.
Okay. So do these vines go up to the roof?
No, they kind of fizzle out towards the end of the second floor. However, if you were to climb all the way up and try to jump and reach onto like one of the tops of the windows or even a drain pipe, you might be able to reach the roof. But you cannot like climb all the way up there.
Okay. Let me think for a moment. Okay, this might be a little on the nose, but somewhere in my back pocket I should have a flask of oil, and I wouldn't mind kind of spreading it along the hinges of this window and trying to WD-40 my way into it nice and quiet like.
Smart.
Gotcha. So latching on again to the vines, it's like you're a spider monkey. You're holding onto this like it's nobody's business, and you fish it out of your pocket, pull out the cork, and kind of slowly drizzle it over the windowsill, which suddenly looks a little bit appetizing. It kind of fades into the cracks and the sides of the window, and like tugging at the window now, you notice that it not only does it move a lot easier, it moves completely soundless.
All right, I'm gonna slide it on up, and I'm gonna wait a moment before I do so and make sure it didn't draw any attention. And then,
yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything looking at you right now, from what you can tell.
I'm gonna shimmy on in.
So Larry, you slip on inside. Before we enter the manor, I'd like to resolve what's going on out here. So Yalmer, while this has been happening, have you been returning to Cora and Saya?
I want to make my way through the crowd, but trying to not make too much of a... not to bring attention to myself.
Right, so that would not be difficult at all. Since most of the people are kind of applauding, their eyes are fixed on Lord Landerfelt as he's making his way down the stairs. And as you kind of reach this point, Lord Landerfelt himself kind of turns towards the crowd and he goes, "My esteemed guests, patriarchs, and creme de la creme of the upper city, I bid you welcome to the Grouses Manor." And people start applauding again. And he continues kind of taking in this applause, all this praise. And he goes, "I hope that you have enjoyed the spread which I have provided, as well as the wine. You do care to lay off it a little bit." And he kind of motions towards one of the noblemen in the crowd, and they all kind of guffaw and laugh in a very posh manner. Now, please, my dear, wonderful guests, I will get to each of you one by one. So do not worry, you will get your moment with the Lord. And he kind of grins wide, and a final applause kind of fades away into the audience as the Lord himself kind of makes his way, and he starts greasing palms and shaking hands and nodding and thanking people for coming.
Okay. Can I somewhat kind of trail his movements as he goes across the people?
Through the crowd?
Yeah, through the crowd, just to keep like an eye on the Lord, but like not too close, like not close enough that I could hear what he's talking, but just being able to.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're not trying to eavesdrop or anything, you can totally follow him through the crowd. So he does that. He kind of makes his way through the people around here. They meet up. They all talk to him. He turns.
sorry.
Excuse me, sorry.
He makes his way through around the fountain as well, kind of talking to people. He reaches this point. He's talking to a lot of nobles. As he does that, the butler has noticed you, that you're kind of following him, and he says, "I don't worry. All right, meet me on the other stair. When he didn't come down, I'll stop him. You'll get your moment. All right." Walks back to the bottom
What's
of the
going on,
stair.
Broton? Appreciate you, buddy.
So I'm going to turn to Cora, and Yalmir has joined us at this point, right? Oh yeah, he's
Yes.
here. Okay. Well. Okay. So we need to stay by the bottom of the stairs, Cora and I. Yalmir, where did Larry go?
Listen, Larry's inside.
He's already inside. What about you? Why are you here?
It's fine. I'm too big. I can't climb.
He scaled the building?
Yes, he's as nimble as the greatest elf I've ever seen.
Well, yeah. Guess that's what happens when you weigh as much as a leaf. Okay. Yalmir, you're gonna
Wait,
have to
so-
try it.
Our best intentions is to keep everybody here.
Yes,
Larry.
Larry, wait, Cora, shh. Larry wanted us to keep the Lord outside as long as possible.
Kind of.
And he also
kind of picks
said-
up on his like mannerisms, and seeing that he's not too far away, Cora holds up with like her glass, but it only has like a little drop's worth amount of alcohol in it still. My lord, if I can enlighten you, thank you for the party. Would you like to partake in a game, perhaps?
So the Lord is kind of busy right now. He's shaking hand, and mid-shake, he hears you shout this out. So his eyes are kind of diverted for just a moment, as he almost seems to frown at you. It seems he doesn't take too kindly to this kind of interruption, and he goes on to ignore you and completely like return his attention to the people around him. He's shaking hands with and so forth. The butler
Saya.
The butler rushes in and goes, "What are you doing? If you want your moment with the Lord, you'll have to do it in the Lord's way. All
She
right?"
kind of ignores the butler for a moment. I can assure you, there will be money involved.
Lord Landerfeld ignores you completely at this point, but the guards have kind of turned their attention towards you at this point.
Oh no. Oh god.
She kind of walks over to the guard she's met before and putting a big hand slap against his shoulder, and she says, "I can assure you, 50 gold pieces, you cannot beat me in a competition of the arms."
You say this is the guard?
To the guard, yes.
So the mention of 50 gold kind of summons a little bit of a laugh from the noblemen around you. And the guard goes, "I'm sorry, milady, but I'm not allowed to partake in any such activities during my duties."
Are you too scared to partake, or maybe you're scared of being beaten by a woman?
Oh, well, I'm not scared. I wouldn't want to humiliate a lady such as yourself with something.
Humiliate, sure. Humiliate yourself with how much you're gonna lose.
Go ahead and roll for persuasion here.
Oh, please let this work. I've embarrassed myself quite enough.
I like to imagine Larry can hear the screams of a half-orc from afar while he's shambling around. He's like,
Oh, I do have intimidation as well as a trait.
Well, firstly, we're doing the persuasion.
It's an 8 and a 12.
8 plus, what was your persuasion?
It was a 4.
Okay, 12. Gotcha. So the guard is kind of, he seems a little pensive and he goes, please, there's no need to make a scene if you put down the glass. I'm sure you can find something more productive to do with your time.
All right, how about we make this an open bet? Everyone is allowed to put on money on who they think will win.
As you do this, the guard looks like a little like worried that you kind of gathering this attention on him. The other guard over here looks kind of amused, like he's not going to step in. However, Lord Lanterfeld at this point has made his way over and has reached the butler at this point. And you can hear him going, "What is the meaning of this? What is this loud, massive woman doing at my party? And why is she amassing this attention and drawing it away from me?" The butler kind of like, "My lord, these two are the people I talked to you about. They're the ones who brought you the banjo, the bottle I placed in your chambers." And the Lord looks a little bit more not sure what to make of the situation at this point, and he looks over at Cora, and he looks over at Seiya, and something sparks in his eyes, and he kind of looks up and down the dress. It's like, well,
Seiya.
when you put it that way, perhaps we could draw these fine young ladies to a more secluded area to discuss my gratitude for the gift. Lord Lanterfeld starts walking inside and disappears inside of the manor.
Okay.
The butler walks up to the two of you, kind of ignoring Yalmir, not realizing he's part of your troop, and goes, "Right, well, you got your chance now." And kind of gestures for the two of you to follow him inside.
Okay. I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna try and grab Cora just by the elbow. Be like, let's go. Pipe
Getting
down.
pulled away.
Let's
She's
go.
like, "What? I had him. He was gonna accept."
And
So
she's just
you're
gonna
gonna
keep
have,
trying to tug her along as we go up the stairs.
He was this close.
Just shut
this
up and
close.
follow me, please. Oh God.
So the two of you follow inside. Yalmir, are you following as well?
No, I'm just gonna make like huge eyes, a bit dumbfounded with the situation, but motioning for the ladies to go inside and like looking around, seeing what else can I do.
Gotcha. So right now it seems that people it's almost like there's an air of relief as the Lord returns inside of the manor, and people are starting to converse again in a little bit more of a relaxed way. People are also returning to the positions they were previously, and kind of returning to engage in whatever conversation they were having before the Lord's entrance. And it doesn't take long until you find yourself kind of standing by yourself in this courtyard. The butler looks at you and he goes, "I don't believe I've seen. Oh wait, hang on. Were you with the two ladies?"
Well, we've met before, but you see, I see what's going on here. I'm gonna like slightly wink at him, and it's fine. Let the ladies have their fun.
The butler kind of shakes his head and goes, "Not much fun to be had with the Lord, to be honest." And he starts walking up the stairs again as he follows them into the manor.
I'm just gonna like use my hand to get rid of the sweat on my forehead a bit, like, whew.
Gotcha. In that case, we will be moving inside of the manor.
It's going pretty well. How are you guys doing
So
in
yeah,
chat?
the Lord leads you
Appreciate
into
you.
the foyer.
Hanging out. I hope you've enjoyed it.
Meanwhile,
I don't
Larry,
really
you've
interact
made your
much.
way inside, kind
Sweet.
of getting your bearings, finding your spot behind one of the counters or the cases in this room that you found yourself in. You're trying to like scope out exactly what kind of situation this is. And if you don't mind, I will be moving all of these characters
All
like
right.
so, and we'll be blindfolding the four of you.
It's scary. Oh,
What?
sounds intriguing.
What do you mean Larry's a beta food dog? Larry is a badass. You see how nimble he is?
Weighs 3 pounds.
39. 39
Okay,
pounds.
3.9.
Same
Three
difference.
Three to Cora though.
He got inside before you did. He's very fast.
I mean, we
Bro,
are
Don,
being
thanks for the gift of something
escorted
food
by
dog, you
the
wild
Lord.
boy. Larry's been doing most of the heavy
How
lifting.
much
Of course.
better is that?
And he's not very heavy. Imagine.
Although I am
I have an
feeling
apple.
the sexual tension that this guy is.
The most sexual tension's been between me and the dwarf.
Exactly.
So,
Honestly.
I'm going to show him my oak log.
you play cards
my
well,
Oh my
Larry.
god, that
Stop it.
line.
Let's hope it's
Oh.
not as much of a stump as they say.
Oh god.
Just call me a lumber mill, chief. No, I think Larry's the man in that relationship. He's the one that goes
Okay.
out and gets the cigarettes, you know?
I'm a power bottom.
That's
Yes.
So no Dungeons and Dragons. Why we're just playing dollies? Dollies. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say that in the chat. I'm sorry. Dollies.
Or-
Just
Just
muting
been-
yourself
Screw you,
while
crap.
reading
I mean,
chat.
Yes.
That is true. There are no dungeons and no
Thank you
dragons
so much,
involved.
Broton. Again, buddy. Some random subs
Right.
today. Gifted subs. Deal
Instead of
solo
the
with the
dungeons
Yeah.
and mana.
Thank you, Diablo.
Whoa.
Inside.
Thank you so much
So-
for the rate.
Cora and
Wow.
Freya, the two of you have been led
Bless.
inside the main
Yes.
entrance
Uh-oh.
by
Cora's missing.
the butler. I'll be moving you guys in. Don't worry.
I don't know where anything. Okay. I am situated. Light through.
I don't know
Where
where
is
I'm
Larry
gonna
might
put
be.
myself
Cora's token.
outside.
I think I lost her to the
Diablo.
void.
What's up, Hans?
there we go.
There we go.
Halcyon Fox. Yeah, we're
So,
playing some D&D, baby.
The two of you have been led inside by the butler and Lord Lanterfeld himself. And as you enter the foyer, you kind of get an impression of what the interior decor is. And on matters such as taste, Lord Lanterfeld leaves much to be required. As you kind of enter the main hall, it's clear that decoration is kind of a principle of value and not aesthetics here. So there are ostentatious sculptures, paintings, and coats of arms that line each wall, and each counter and table is laid with golden candle holders and shimmering knickknacks. You get the sense that no matter where you would look in this house, be it a drawer or behind the pale green plants in the dining room, you'd find an assortment of trinkets and baubles, each more valuable than next. And while they could easily be stolen, you could not possibly imagine who would be tasteless enough to actually buy them. Inside the foyer, the most notable thing, however, is this massive statue in the middle of the room of a man on a horse carrying a shield and a large sword. You immediately recognize the likeness of this statue as the Lord himself. Not his body quite not reflecting the real deal in this particular situation. What you also notice among the walls are these tapestries that kind of reach all the way up into the ceiling. As your eyes kind of follow them, you notice these thick beams of dark wood with enough distance from the ceiling to potentially offer like a pathway for someone sneaking in, in that general vicinity. Larry, You, however, have just made your way through this window right here. You have darted behind the counter right here. And looking over the room, it is clear to you now that this is a trophy room. There are counters with like glass counters and trophy cases with all sorts of different knickknacks, and all of them seem to be tagged with one thing or the other. There are bones here, there are skulls here, there are little artifacts, and in the corner of the room there's a massive statue of a bird. Your eye is, however, immediately drawn to one point in this room. One of the of these counters, one of these glass cases, features an item that kind of shines brightly. And as you kind of look this over, you can tell that this is indeed the chalice. It's been polished to a mirror sheen, and it reflects any and all light in the room. The glass case around it is kind of set with steel corners and almost seems about 2 inches thick. The base of the chalice is placed on this fine red velvet, and unlike the other trophies on display, this is one of the things that kind of draws your attention. Everything else has been tagged and marked with a date and a name, but the chalice right here, in this Tetris-shaped block of a countertop, doesn't have a tag. And it is clear that the uniqueness and the kind of sheer opulence of this item is enough for anyone who's never even seen it to immediately recognize what it is. As your attention is drawn by this, you don't immediately notice one of the guards that kind of stands here and nonchalantly looks through the glass cases and kind of looks at these with feigned interest. He's been patrolling this manor a number of times, so he would most likely have seen these a number of times. Down the hallway, you notice 3 doors on the right side and a room in the distance. And as well as this door right here, which seems to be leading into something nicer, as there are lanterns on each side of it.
Okay. Do I hear any other movement on this floor, as far as I can tell?
Roll for perception.
All right. Into the dragon it goes.
Dead.
Oh, no, that's not quite.
You missed the
I
dragon.
missed the dragon. Or the snake. It's not even a dragon.
13.
13 plus
Save.
2 is 15.
Nice. So yes, you do hear some other movement. You can't tell exactly where it's coming from, but it seems to be coming from down the hallway. You look down, but you don't see anyone moving around here. So presumably someone in the far corners of this floor, there is someone moving around with quite heavy footsteps.
Okay. From where I'm standing, and is this part right here at the top of the backwards L piece that has the chalice?
Yes, it is
Okay.
in this case right here.
Okay. Can I see any locks or ways to open the case?
Not from this point. Not from over here. You
Okay.
would have to like investigate a little closer.
Gotcha. Okay. Whoa. Look at that. Okay. Let me just take one quick look in my inventory again real quick. Oh, we'll see what kind of... Uh-oh. I don't want to start killing yet. I feel like my guy's a pacifist at this point. What is this right here?
Over here is another glass case, and inside of it is this kind of intricate, antique-looking dagger. It doesn't look sharp. It looks like it's been used for ritual purposes.
Okay. Is this statue of the bird the picture the grouse we've seen from afar?
It could be. It is so extravagant and kind of excessive in its size and magnificence. But there's a possibility that an artist took some very heavy liberties while depicting it.
I gotcha. Okay. Is this a hallway right here? The beginning of this darkness?
Yes, you would actually be able to see a little bit inside here. And it doesn't have much of an interest to it. It's pretty much a plain hallway
Gotcha.
with some light scattered on the wall.
Yeah. Okay. Well, can I get behind this counter right in here? Can I fit behind there? Or is that too small?
You are a Lightfoot halfling, and what is your height again? You're 3 points
3
something
foot.
or the other.
3 foot flat.
You could potentially sneak your squeeze your way inside there. Yes.
Okay. I would like to try to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd like to try to squeeze right in there. Do I need to roll anything?
Yes. Go ahead and roll for stealth here.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Somehow I didn't roll well for stealth last time, so fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Into the tower.
Dagon.
Oh my
The
god.
snake.
That's not good.
Oh no.
Oh,
It's plus
Oh no.
God, why?
Oh god.
I don't understand.
So Larry, you do manage to sneak your way here. For some strange reason, you look at this little crevice here behind this countertop, and you feel like I could probably fit in there. And as you try to squeeze your body in, half of you slips in without any particular issue. As you reach kind of your midway point of your body, you realize that you are stuck. And as you kind of, motion to kind of get out of there, you rattle the case a little bit. And while the guard does not notice you specifically, he does take notice and starts heading over here.
Okay. So I can't move right now. I'm immobile.
You would have to pass a strength check to unlaunch yourself,
Okay.
or a dex check.
A dex check?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna try to unlaunch myself. Back in the tower. Don't fail me now.
Okay.
oh. Are you serious?
This ain't working well. I need help.
From the perspective of this guard here, who just heard a rattling noise, he passes by the chalice, giving it a look, making sure it's safe. Walks down here and notices what looks like a small child who's lodged himself behind the counter and is kind of shaking it and rattling it, disturbing the glass case as well as the dagger inside, which falls off its stand. The guard doesn't look necessarily hostile. He looks a bit more confused as he kind of kneels down and he goes, are you all right there?
I have gone into baby mode. I just start crying profusely. I'm stuck. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
He kind of walks over here and he's like, well, what are you, why are you up here? Who are you?
My name's Billy, and I'm a friend of a friend. My dad's a friend of Lord Labradoodle.
Lanterfeld.
Yeah, and I got lost, and I saw the shiny butter knife in the cabinet, and then I got stuck. I'm sorry. The kids at school make fun of me for being fat.
Go ahead and roll for deception.
Oh God! Please,
No.
for the love of God! Please, for the love of God! Snake Chan.
Do not fail, Snake Chan.
Snake Chan.
Not 3 times in a row.
It's +4, so it's 15.
Oh.
All right. He looks at you and he is convinced that you are indeed a child.
Yes.
And he goes, well, I mean, first of all, you shouldn't be up here. Come here. Let me get you out of there. And he walks over to this side and he kind of pulls you out, dragging you into this area right here. He looks you over and is like, where's your mommy and poppy, huh? Why? What do you say we get you back to them?
Yeah, I think they're downstairs with I think they're downstairs, maybe. I don't know.
All
They're
right.
somewhere. I don't know. I'm sorry.
All right, just follow me. Everything will be okay.
Okay.
And he kind of grabs you by the and starts leading you down the stairs.
All right.
Meanwhile, as you start making your way down the stairs in the foyer, Lord Landerfeld, the butler, and the two ladies have just entered. And Lord Landerfeld turns around, kind of with a smirk on his eye, and his attention seems to be a little bit more focused on Seiya at this point than Cora. Cora is almost like an obstacle in his eyes. As he goes, he kind of lifts his hands up to like show off the mansion around, and he goes, "It is quite remarkable, isn't it?
Oh,
I'm
yes,
sure
it's
you are impressed."
beautiful. Absolutely stunning in here. You've got quite excellent taste.
Yes, I confess that my wealth is only matched by my ability to pick out the most beautiful interior decor.
Oh, absolutely. Is there anything else that you'd like to show us? I mean, your taste is so absolutely fantastic. I would like to see, perhaps, other treasures, other art that you've picked out with your keen eye.
He kind of smiles at you. It's a little bit of a creepy smile, and he goes, "Well, I do believe I have the pearl of my collection. And I'm sure a lady such as yourself with," and he looks over your dress, "impeccable tastes, would be interested in seeing something rather remarkable. Perhaps your friend could remain downstairs. Not to be crude, but I do believe that she might be more fit to the simpler little trinkets of my possession."
Oh,
And he-
of course.
He grins a wide, shit-eating grin towards Cora. And the butler kind of nods, following his order, and takes Cora's side. Lord Landerford extends his kind of arm and his elbow to you for you to like clasp onto it. And says, "If you will follow me, please."
I'll reach out, I guess, and take his and follow along.
So he starts leading you towards the
God.
stairs, and as he reaches
Oh,
the
God.
middle of the stairs,
Oh no!
down the stairs comes a guard with what amounts to a small
Jesus.
crying halfling.
I want my daddy!
Lord Lantefeld turns to Seiya and goes, "Excuse me for just a moment here. What is the meaning of this? What is this whimpering, crying, childlike thing doing inside my home?" The guard kind of goes, "Well, I'm sorry, sir. I have no idea how this little baby boy managed to nestle his way into your house, but rest assured, I'm taking him outside." And Lord Lantefeld kind of gives this little rapscallion here the stink eye, and his eyes kind of squint a little bit, but he doesn't seem to recognize.
I'm trying to
This
avert my
person.
gaze as much as possible and hide behind the guard and hold his legs.
Children, they are a nuisance, are they not? He turns to Seiya and says this, and again leads her up the stairs.
Hopefully,
The guard kind of. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say as I just want to look at Seiya and just with absolutely no direction or meaning, just look her in the eyes for like 5 seconds. Just stare at her, and then I was like, I don't know, and then just resume crying and hide behind the guard again.
You do
Okay.
so.
Yes.
And the guard keeps leading you out and reaches you at this point. Seiya and Lord Lantefeld, you two make your way up here to
no.
a mostly empty, and you are struck by this kind of incredible collection of things and trinkets. And right in front of you,
We're all gonna see
you
the
this
chalice,
thing
like, our own
glaring
ways.
experience, the shining beacon
talk to each other
opulence,
ever
which
again.
is the chalice of Grist.
Okay.
Lord Lantefeld kind of looks it over and goes, "Magnificent, is it not?" And he kind of, at this point, just kind of gestures in general towards his collection.
Do I
What? What's going
can
on,
I
everybody?
can I like look around the room or like
Appreciate
try
y'all.
and see if there's anything any funny business going on in the room? Do I notice anyone? Anything?
Nothing at a first glance. Go ahead and roll for perception.
Oh God, where am I?
Alrighty then. Good night, reloads. You have yourself a good one, buddy. I'm sorry you gotta go.
Zoomed in.
I miss you already, buddy. Was it +2 for your perception?
+2, yeah, so 10.
Gotcha. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. You do notice that there are no guards around as well, and you don't seem to hear any sounds of other movement. It would appear to you right now that you are alone with the Lord, at least in this like wing of the manor.
Okay. Then I guess I'll turn towards the Lord and try and steer conversation towards this the beaming chalice of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
So what is this lovely item in our sights here that is just absolutely remarkable?
So he seems delighted that you brought it up, and he goes, "Yes, of course, lady with your tastes, most refined, would obviously notice the jewel of my collection. It is the Chalice of Briss. Perhaps you've heard of it."
Oh.
He gives you a very, very smug look as he kind of leads you up towards it.
Oh yes. Oh, I have heard of it. Tell me some more. Tell me some more about it.
Well, you see, it was created by the Brist clan of jewelers, dwarves, I believe, but still managing of creating some beautiful craft, as these creatures do. They're obviously not of the same level of perception and refinement as the two of us. Yet, it is a remarkable piece. It is one that is invaluable and kind of goes through every single little detail of the chalice, pointing out the emeralds, the angle in which they've been placed, the silver engravings, everything about it. And he's almost starting to bore you with his intricate descriptions of this item.
Okay. And you said it was inside of it's contained, right?
Yes, it's inside of a glass case. It sits on top of a mat of red velvet, and it's got these steel bars on the corners, kind of holding this glass case together.
Is there? While he's like going on about this, can I try and see if there's if I can spot any kind of weaknesses or any way to try and get inside without causing too much noise?
Yes, absolutely. Go ahead and roll for investigation.
Investigation. Oh no.
As well as stealth.
Okay, investigation is 1.
Is 1.
Oh, God.
So you try to look it over, but your eyes are consistently drawn to the chalice and this beam of light coming off it.
Absolutely blind.
You notice nothing of the kind. Go ahead and roll for stealth.
Okay, so stealth. I've got, what is that? 8 plus 5.
That's 13.
Thank you.
What you do notice, however, is looking at this, staring intently at this chalice, in the corner of the case, just kind of barely pushing the velvet aside, is what looks like a tiny clasp. You wouldn't think much of it in most circumstances, but you are a person of moral compromise. You have been involved in a number of thefts and heists previously, so when you look at this, a red flag pops in your head and you go, trap. So it is your insight, your kind of intuition tells you that this case is most likely trapped or booby trapped.
Okay. Alrighty. I am going to. Oh God. Okay. I'm going to try to. I'm just gonna talk to the Lord again. I'm gonna try and maybe move away from this room. So, so that wine that I dropped off. I had heard that it was something of your taste. How did you like it? Did you try it yet?
I confess that I have not of this moment tasted it, but I'm sure a delightful creature such as yourself wouldn't say no to a glass.
Oh, I could never turn that down. Of course not.
Wonderful, absolutely wonderful. And he reaches out his arm for you to grab onto it again, as he will lead you somewhere else.
Okay. As I'm grabbing onto his arm, do I notice anything of sorts on his person, like a key of sorts?
So as he turns, you get a little bit of a look inside of his jacket pocket, and he does seem to be carrying something rattling in his pocket. You can't see what it is, but there clearly is something of weight there, something metal. You can't tell if it's a key or if it's coins or anything, but in general, this sticks out to you because he doesn't seem to be carrying a lot. He doesn't seem to want to sully his person with money.
Okay.
He's the
Okay,
kind of
great.
person who has other people carry stuff for him.
Excellent.
So he leads you down the hallway here until the two of you arrive this room, which it is now clear to you is a library.
Ooh.
Got 4 shelves of books as well as a fireplace here with 2 armchairs, and he gestures for you to take a seat.
Okay. I will take a seat.
He kind of slightly nods, places 2 glasses on the table, and he walks over here and he says, I confess, I have not seen you at any of my previous festivities or hosted parties, and I do not recall inviting such a divine creature such as yourself, but that brings me to believe that you were perhaps taken here by some other unfortunate, now companion-less guest. As he says this, he's kind of got his back turned and he's opening up this bottle of wine.
Well, you see, the invitation was extended to me by a family member of sorts. I'm quite still just a lady looking for love, if I may say so myself.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll perception here.
Oh no, where am I? I am lost.
You gotta perceive.
To perceive, I have no perception. If I roll a
Drop
one,
it
I'm
in the
gonna be
tube.
Upsetty's spaghettis.
Yours is bigger than mine.
Oh no!
Oh, God.
This is
I'm
the worst
fine.
one we've been having.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
What was that? That was a...
5.
Oh,
5.
boy. Yeah, you are kind of enamored by the soothing, delightful voice of Lord Lanterfeld as he's talking to you.
Ah!
You notice absolutely nothing else. Nothing else is happening in this manner. 0, nothing, nilch, nada.
You guys are dumb.
Now-
I'm just a baby.
Downstairs, Baby Larry and Guard Boy have just made their way, and the butler kind of intercepts the two of you, and he goes, "What's the meaning of this? Why is this? Why are you escorting one of the nobles around the manor?"
Is he still holding my hand? The guard.
Oh no!
Yes. He kind of looks down at you, reconsidering his perception of you as a child.
I start crying uncontrollably again.
As you do so, Cora and Larry, please roll for perception.
Perception?
Perception.
Alrighty.
Yes.
That's usually my go-to. I cry uncontrollably.
Let's get
Okay.
that up there.
I'm sure it's going to be
Okay.
very good. It's a 17.
17?
Oh, please don't jinx it for me.
Ooh.
Oh, thank God.
Boy.
A 16 plus a 5. So that'll be 21.
Nice.
Yeah, the second floor is
so-
cursed. Don't go up there. It's bad.
The guard notices nothing. He's still holding on to Larry's hand, and he's like, what am I? What has my life become? Thinking to himself as he holds on to this halfling. The butler, Larry, and Cora, you all notice a thud as something moves in the upper floors.
Oh,
You
no.
can't tell exactly what it is, but it sounds like something dropping.
Hmm.
The butler goes, "Who's that?" And he turns to you, Cora, with a look that tells you all you need to know. He believes this might be the intruder he was talking about.
Oh. If I may, I can lead, take the look, and if anything happens to the Lord, I can defend.
The butler kind of nods at him and looks over at the guard, and he goes, "You seem to be very willing to believe this halfling was a child, didn't you?" And the guy's like, "Well, he was crying very loudly. He was stuck behind the counter. Like I've never seen a noble do something like that. Like who would be stupid enough to try to like squeeze their way behind a counter in a corner of a room? Like nobody would do that." And the butler goes, "That does seem pretty stupid, doesn't it?" And he walks over and looks at Larry. The butler, completely aware that Larry is an adult halfling, motions for the guards to like get out of my sight. And the guard dashes on outwards.
Okay.
And the butler like grabs you by your collar, Larry, and he goes, "Listen, I don't know who you are exactly, but if you manage to sneak your way into this manor, then you owe me a favor. The two of you head up right now. You investigate what's going on, and I won't rat you out for at least 20 more minutes. Got it?
Yes, sir. Of course.
Now go
sir.
on, get with you."
Yep.
He gestures for the two of you to like head upstairs and check out what's going on.
Okay. Look, come
are
here,
these the
person I don't know. Let's go. Let's do it.
I know you know each other.
I don't
It's
know this person.
fairly
I don't know. I don't know. Sorry.
The butler kind of mutters to himself, goes, "We fucking baby," as he heads outside, kind of keeping an eye out for things. Larry and Cora, as you head up the stairs, the first thing that strikes you is a shadowy figure kneeling in front of the chalice. It is a robed silhouette of a person, and in front of you, she turns, revealing herself
What is she?
to be a half-elven woman, and she looks at the two of you and she grins. And are you guys just kind of out in the open, or are you hiding?
I think we're hiding behind this case.
Right.
I'm not intentionally doing so, but I assume I'm so short that I am accidentally.
Yeah, fair enough. So she turns around, hearing some kind of noise. She does not notice the two of you. But as she turns, you kind of get a look at her face. And while neither of you recognize the name or who this person is, you know you've seen this woman before somewhere. She's half elven. She's got a scar across her face, and she's wearing this hood and robes, and you can tell she's carrying 2 daggers. She turns around again and she starts to fiddle around with this glass case. You have a moment to react here, if you will.
Okay. So Cora knows, feels as if they know this person as well, or they've seen them.
Yes, the two of you feel like you might have seen this person before somewhere.
Okay. Hey, psst, Cora. I pray
I'm
to the
seeing-
gosh
are you
above
seeing this?
that you are sober enough to handle this right now.
I think I've lightened up a bit. Yes.
Okay. I want to look around the room and see if there was any other noticeable entrance that she could have came in besides the window that presumably is still open that I opened.
Gotcha. So you have a look around and you notice something that Cora and Selah noticed earlier, which is that the ceiling is riddled with these dark wooden beams. And there is enough, with your dark vision, you're able to kind of see that there's enough space there for someone to sneak through and kind of like almost like there's pathways leading throughout the entire house. So to the best that you can guess, this woman was probably sneaking around in the rafters and just now dropped onto the floor.
Okay.
As you kind of take this in, you notice that the woman has started fiddling with the lock. She's kind of feeling the sides of it, checking it out, looking at it from every possible angle, and she starts doing something with her. She's kind of it's kind of obscure to you, but you can see that her hands are kind of working with something, and then something snaps open.
Our chalice.
You know that you have a moment to react here.
Okay. I'll say I want to turn to Cora and say, "That's our chalice." And I want.
Who the heck is this lady?
I don't know. I tell you what. I mean, let's see. And from my extensive knowledge of being a thief in this town, I don't recognize her any better than what you've described.
Go ahead and roll for. No, you know what? I wouldn't have you roll for this. Again, when she clicks open this thing, she takes another look around, kind of making sure that nobody's looking. This time, you do notice her, and you do know who this woman is. You recognize her as Layla the Arrow Dodger.
Oh.
She is one of the more renowned thieves in the guild. She's someone who's worked with Baldric previously. You know that much. And she's kind of known for being a woman who can get things done.
Okay.
This is our contract.
I don't know who sent her here. Okay. I think she's good. I don't know if I was a baby but you know how good I am? I was
She looks like she's gonna take it for herself.
Everybody believed that I was a child moments ago. We're gonna be just fine. Okay, I tell you what. I'm gonna roll.
Plan.
All right, this is the plan. I'm gonna roll over to the side over here to the window. All right. I don't know if she's got the hops to get back up to the rafter. I can't imagine she does. I could never reach that high. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna get over there. I'm gonna confront her. I want you to sneak behind her. All right. If things start getting dicey.
Behind?
Yes. I want you to get up behind her, and then I want you to grab her. Things start getting weird. Okay. I'm gonna try to get her.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna try to
Restrain her.
I'm gonna try to stealthily roll over to this counter where I originally was when I came in the window.
You can make your way. I'm going to roll for Layla.
Okay.
She seems preoccupied enough to not notice you.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna sneak down here.
Ooh.
I'm going to.
At this point, as you round this corner, and Cora, you're heading this way.
Yeah, I'm behind this one now.
Gotcha. She notices neither of you, and that is because she is preoccupied right now with very, very carefully lifting the glass case off of the chalice. So she hoists it over the chalice itself, slowly lowers it onto the wooden floor, which slightly creaks ever so slightly as she drops it. And she reaches out, grasping the chalice, and lifts it into her hands, and she's kind of looking it over at this point.
Okay. Boy, this is a tricky situation. Let me see. What do we see? What are we gonna do? Okay. Can I see Cora from here? Are we able to look at each other and kind of notice each other if we?
Cora might have difficulty seeing you, but you can definitely see Cora from through the glass cases.
Okay.
Okay.
And if you choose to make your presence known, she wouldn't have to notice you.
Okay. Okay. I hope Cora gets this sign. I am going to stay sunk I'm going to stay sunk behind this counter. And I'm going to take I should have some ball bearings in my bag. I assume just tiny little
tiny little metal
balls. And I want to just kind of pick one up, and I want to throw one Boy, this is gonna be dicey. I want to throw one. I just want to like drop it right where I am.
Right.
Also,
Gotcha.
like the penny thing with how like James Bond would do or something like that.
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to throw it. This is kind of convoluted, but I'm gonna toss it at the window and try to like make it fall out. like throw it off the windowsill and out.
Gotcha. Make it bounce off the window.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. I would not have you roll for that. I think that's something that you can do easily. So you kind of swing the ball bearing, and as soon as it taps against the window, Layla turns around in the split of a second and hurls a dagger in your direction.
Ah!
And it kind of like embeds itself into the counter, like right at the very edge. And it is essentially stopping 3 or 4 inches away from your face.
Okay.
And she does not, however, notice you,
Okay.
because apparently she's cursed as well with her rolls.
Nice. Very good. I told you this floor is not good. Okay. Oh man. I know that I don't know. I can only see a tiny bit of this hallway. I can't see them down here.
Not
yeah.
really. You can see some light coming from the fireplace,
That's right.
but that's about it.
I know that they came upstairs, so I still kind of want to. I don't want to bring too much attention. But man, what can I do with this person? I'm gonna let you. I'm kind of just gonna slink that down. I'm just gonna kind of. I'm scared.
Cora,
seeing
you do
that.
notice. You do notice, Cora, that her attention is very intent on this corner of the room.
Right.
Like she's very sort of okay. Someone's there. But she is still holding on to the chalice, however.
Let's see, what do I have? I do have danger sense, and I do have a rage attack, what could probably be paired with my club, but
Oh, I wish Cora was here.
I'm sure she might be too quick to be knocked out.
You can certainly try to attack it. Like she is unaware of your presence as of now. That is
Okay.
completely.
Oh,
up to you.
that's good to know. She hasn't really. Okay, I'll do that. I'll try to approach her to knock her out because, as far as I know, she hasn't given me any intention.
I
to,
wish
like,
I used thieves
try and
can't. I forgot
kill her.
I forgot I had thieves can't
Gotcha.
to try to
So you're
defuse
gonna
the situation.
sneak up and try to hit her from behind,
Yes.
and you are doing this with your maul,
Uh.
or
Okay. I
Or
was looking at
any
what
other
the thing
weapon.
in my inventory, the belaying pin,
I wish I used
and
my
then
thieves'
it's
cant.
more like a club. But I can do that with my maul too.
gotcha.
Oh god.
So
Where did my thing go?
at in the same split of a second that Larry gets a dagger embedded like 3 inches away from his face, and Layla the Arrow Dodger's attention is completely pinned on him. Cora sees this opportunity, sneaks around the corner, maul ready in 2 hands, almost like a hammer, as she prepares herself for the swing. Go ahead and roll for attack with advantage.
Oh god.
Attack with advantage.
Oh, he
Okay.
doesn't-
That is two rolls. And you pick
Please
the higher
let this one be good.
Yeah, with advantage.
First attack roll.
I'll roll a little bit and
Roll.
then put it in.
Yeah, blow on it. Shake it. It's okay.
But you have advantage, so you get to roll twice and pick the higher one.
Okay, all right. Second time. It's 11.
11 plus 6 to
Plus-
hit.
Okay,
That is 17.
that is
which
much better.
is- Let me see.
Well, I don't know.
That is a
Oh.
hit,
Oh.
Yay! Our first hit.
just barely.
Oh god.
So, sneaking up behind Layla the Arrow Dodger, you ready your maul, swing it over your head, and it
Yeah.
slams into her back. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Damage.
That'll be 1d12 plus 3.
1d12.
This is your d12.
Yalmir would love this right now.
A 9
That is a
plus
9.
3.
Plus 3. That is 12 points of
12.
damage.
That's a good roll.
That's a nice one.
Boy.
Them big muscles.
Big morsel.
Big morsels.
Give me just 1 second here.
This poor, frail little elf.
She shouldn't have stolen
So-
the thing we're stealing.
So sneaking up on her, you swing this giant maul over your head, bashing it down onto Layla, slamming it right into her back, and you almost hear bones crack as she is slammed across. And she moves 10 feet forward as she kind of stumbles, dropping the chalice to her side. She's
Uh-oh.
out of breath. She's coughing, and she turns back to look at you and goes, "What the fuck?" Go ahead, Larry and Cora. Roll for initiative.
All right. That's a D20?
That is a D20 plus your initiative.
Yeah. Got it. Oh, mine got stuck. Hold on.
Oh.
Or this one's the big one. Put in the other one.
Uh-oh. You got the chonky boy?
I got the chunky one, yep. Okay, I got 6.
I'm trying to look for my initiative.
Oh my god!
Your initiative your initiative is 0, so it's just 1.
Oh. Okay, so it's 13 then.
Get
Gotcha.
fucked! Yeah, Cora's very strong.
13.
Hopefully
So
she doesn't
very
notice.
first,
She might not still notice me though. It's okay.
goes Layla,
Dude.
arrow dodger.
We're getting to a fight across the across from a little libation
Across the
here.
flirt. The flirtation.
Across the flirtation.
Cora, what did you roll again?
I rolled a 13.
13, and Larry was
A 6. A 6.
6. Gotcha. So,
Oh no.
initiating combat.
Ooh!
Layla notices the two of you, and she kind of realizes that she's cornered, almost. She will attempt to reach for the chalice as a bonus action. She grabs onto it, and after that, she will use her full action to throw a smoke bomb. Can I have both of you roll dexterity saving rolls, please?
Ninja vanish.
That is a d20 plus your dex.
Oh. Easily done. That's a natty 20. Plus 3.
Ooh! 16 and...
can't hide
Oh,
from
I don't
me.
have dex. My dex is horrible, so it's just a 16.
That's just a 16. Gotcha. That is still enough. So she throws down the smoke bomb, and this puff of smoke kind of covers the three of you in a large radius in this room. However, you both see her do it, so you're both ready. You kind of cover your eyes and you dodge away. This area will still be lightly obscured for all intents and purposes. Layla will then use the remainder of her action as a rogue to kind of dart 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in this direction. Cora, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm not so fast, so I might leave that part to you, Larry. Well, let's see what I have.
So you can move 30 feet, which in this grid is 6 tiles.
30 feet. 60. Okay, got it. Let's see. I got strength check.
She's gonna run downstairs.
It
I
seems to be
do
she seems to be
have-
headed in that direction.
I'm sorry. I wasn't. I was just kind of
weapons.
Yeah, no, sure.
stating.
I do have 4 javelins.
At this point, you have readied your maul, however, so you would need to prepare like ready your javelin.
Right. Oh my lord. I am a loss for words. And whoa,
Wait, hang on,
my
there you go.
paper disappeared.
So for anyone in chat who is unfamiliar with Dungeons & Dragons, essentially combat turns are divided into movement, actions, and bonus actions. Some classes, such as the rogue, can do additional things or more intricate things with their bonus action. Cora is a barbarian, however, so she's mainly focused on dealing damage.
Can I ready my hand axes?
Yes, you can totally do that. You would be able to. Let me see. If you want, you can run after her. You get one hit in with your maul after your movement, and then as a bonus action, I will allow you to ready your hand axes.
Okay, that sounds perfect.
Gotcha. So you chase after her,
Yes, I do.
and you attack once more. Yeah, go ahead and roll for attack. That is the D20.
Come on.
Jamona. It's an 8, and for strength, is that what it would be?
It is plus 6 in this instance, which unfortunately is not enough. So you dash up like your maul at the ready and kind of swing it over Layla's head. She easily dodges it, kind of nimbly ducks under it as it swings over her head. Larry, it is now your turn.
All right, very good. What to do? Let's see. Since I've got a movement of 25, and I believe, can I how tall is this counter?
It's about 3 feet, 4 feet.
Okay. I think I've got some trait that allows me to use climbing as a normal movement.
So you're a rogue, so you would have cunning actions, which means you can dash as a bonus action if you want, which means that you can, with your movement and your bonus action, you can move 50 feet if you so wish.
I see. But can I still attack after using a bonus action?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I gotcha. Very good. Then, in that case, I will... I'm going right for it, I suppose. I'll go ahead and go up here, and then use my bonus action to dash right behind her, while she's ducked, presumably from the maul attack, and I'm gonna use both of my daggers.
Gotcha.
So I have 2 daggers for my what is it? 2-hand fighting.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to thrust them both.
Gotcha. Yeah, go ahead and roll for attack.
Alrighty. It's +5 to the hit, so it's 17 plus 5 for. Is that just the first
5.
dagger? Yeah.
That definitely hits. That is,
Ooh.
we only rolled it one time
Okay.
for this. So yeah, that is definitely a hit. As this maul
Nice.
swings overhead, you don't even need to dodge this, being as you are 3 foot something. So it kind of just swings overhead, and you feel a gust of wind, and propelled by that kind of motion, you pierce your dagger into her. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Alrighty. And that for me though, that's so. Do I roll twice since I'm using both daggers?
It would be once in this instance.
Okay.
So it's a 1d4 plus 3.
Okay. So did I only hit her with 1 dagger? Just so I'm clear.
Yes, it would only be the one.
Okay. Gotcha. Plop. That's a mighty 1.
Uh-oh.
+3. Piercing.
That is 4 damage. Right, so as she drops under the maul, you kind of stab your one of your daggers into her side, and she kind of whinges with pain as she tries to keep running away from that. And that is your entire turn, which leads us back to Layla. Realizing she's kind of overwhelmed and overrun at this point, she will attempt to run and dodge through the actual window. Since she will use her cunning action to disengage, meaning you do not get an attack of opportunity. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and she reaches this point in the window and will attempt to jump through it.
Damn. She gonna get away?
17. As she kind of parkours over the railing of the stairs, she kind of propels herself further, crashing through the window, leaving only like bits coming inside, and she flies on out into the night. She's currently out of sight.
Uh-oh.
This is bad.
That was our
chalice.
Okay, shh, shh, shh. No.
If you rush after to into the window, you can kind of see her land on top of the wall. As she does so, she turns back towards the two of you, flips the two of you off, and she kind of grins and goes, "Why don't you meet me at the docks? See how the trade goes? You know, see how a real professional does it." With that, she dodges down, jumps down from the wall, and disappears into the city streets.
Our pride.
Uh-oh.
Hearing this crash, Lord Lanterfelt, suddenly startled, drops the two glasses which he now has picked up to hand to Saya, and he goes, "What was that noise?" Gods! Gods! Gods!
God,
We gotta get out of here.
And he starts running down the hallway.
Oh no!
Cora and Larry, you hear him make his way down.
I'm gonna.
I gotta go, Court. Bye. I'm gonna go out. Is the window still open?
It is still open.
I'm
so
gonna
you
try to
can-
shamble up
less
on the vines
dexterous.
again.
Gotcha. So
I'm
you
less
swing yourself onto
dexterous.
the vines.
Yes.
Cora, you can still try to run your way downstairs.
Yes, I'm gonna go down the stairs. I'm not too good with landing on my feet.
So running down the stairs, you only get around halfway until the butler meets you and he says, "What was that noise? What's going on up there? I heard screaming, I heard shouting, I heard something like sounded like an explosion."
We had an encounter with our little intruder, and she got her hands on your chalice.
What are you waiting for? Go get her.
I'll kind of make my way to the front entrance.
So you rush on past, leaving the manor.
I don't want to see that butler again. I'm out of here.
So, Larry, you drop onto the vines and you kind of climb your way down quickly, almost sliding it down like a fire pole. Saya, you follow Lord Lanterfelt into the trophy room, and you see as his eyes go wide at the sight of his most prized possession being stolen, taken away from him. And he just looks at it, completely silent, turns around, his mouth agape, and he just stares at you.
Oh my god. I am going to also, since I don't see my friends and I don't know exactly what happened. God, I don't know, because do I assume that they got a hold of it? I'm going to try and pretend that I have no idea what's going on, and seem confused and absolutely unsure, even though I probably think that we have the chalice. Zor, yeah. Oh goodness, what could have possibly happened here? Oh God, what is of this? Oh, who could have done this? Who could have possibly come into this?
He kind of cuts you
divine
off
establishment?
mid your very clear lie, not caring in the slightest. And he goes, "Gods, gods!" and he starts running, following down the stairs as well. As he makes his way down the stairs, one of the guards from the guard tower dashes out from here. The door opens up wide, and he goes, "What's going on out here?
There's a guard tower here. Oh,
What's going on out here? I heard shouting."
it seems that someone broke in and stole something in here. I can't believe that you didn't have noticed.
Exaggerated shock. The guardsman kind of walks over and kind of shambles over the
Exaggerated shock.
the now empty glass counter, kind of ignoring you. Like, well, did you see it? What happened?
Of course I didn't see it. And I'm gonna try and look around since I don't know what happened. Can I just go downstairs?
Yes, you can.
Instead
You
of
can
just being in
totally
here.
follow. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna skirt right on past all this.
So you rush after Lanterfeld and you make your way down. And as you kind of make your way down the stairs, Lanterfeld has stopped and he's shouting, he's screaming, is almost like incomprehensible at this point to the butler who's trying to calm him down, trying to assure him that the guards have been alerted and they will follow whoever stole the chalice. Without any issue, say, you manage to run on outside.
Okay.
Poor Hjalmir. I wonder what he's been up to.
Well, find out here shortly.
Real fucking shortly. So, I don't know why I have a Scottish accent now. Larry, you make your way down the vines. Cora, you guys make your ways outside. And outside, Yelmir, you've kind of just been chilling for a little bit.
Can we say that I made my way next to the vines, as it was the last place that I saw Larry go in?
That would make perfect sense, especially considering the circumstances. So, you've kind of like kept your eyes out on things. Not much has happened. The party's like slowly dying out. It seems that the encounter with the Lord is the main event. And although a bard has appeared at this point, he's kind of slowly plucking away in the pavilion over here. Nobody really seems to care that much about it. However, after a few moments pass, you hear a loud crash as a glass is being shattered. And you hear shouting from inside as the Lord is calling for his guards. The guards, kind of knowing what this means, start, herding people outside. So most of the nobles at this point have vacated the premises. And through the kind of chaos that has emerged, you manage to slip your way unnoticed onto the back as Larry climbs down the vines.
Larry, what the hell happened?
Oh God! Sam, tell us. It's not. We gotta go.
What?
We gotta go.
What? Where's the chalice?
Somebody took it. It was this woman named Layla. She's a really good thief. Man, she's really pretty and that's not important right now. We got. Oh, she's going to the dock.
Where are the
We tried
girls?
getting it back. I don't know. I think they went out the front. That makes. I think we didn't get in too much trouble. Okay, I think. I don't really know what was going on. I pretended to be a
What?
No,
Pretend to be
it's
a
not.
what?
No, that's not important. We gotta go. Let's go back around the front. That's where probably the ladies are.
Right, so the two of you dash on forward here as the last few remaining nobles from the party are leaving. As you do so, you notice Cora and Seiya kind of rushing on out into the courtyard. Again, it's fairly empty at this point. Most of the guards are either at the main entrance or they have rushed inside to kind of investigate what's been going on.
Ladies!
And we're like,
Ladies!
So we're gonna
Larry, what
notice.
the hell happened?
What do you mean? Why are you asking me? You were there. Okay.
Were you guys not the ones who took the chalice?
We
No.
don't have it.
It was another.
What the hell happened in there?
was
Larry, I thought you were inside. What was going on? What happened? Who took it if you didn't take it?
I need to go on a diet. That's not
What
important
does
right
that
now.
even mean?
There's this another. There was another. There was another thief. I don't understand. I thought we were the only ones with the contract. But
intruder?
there was another.
Did you? Who was it?
Yes.
Do you know?
It was
Yes.
Baldic.
Her name is Layla.
He's the only one who has this information.
bald dick.
Layla?
Layla took the chalice. We man, I don't know how she was walking.
Where did she go? We have to go.
She's going to the dock. She's gonna meet the
She
buyer.
says she's going to the dock tonight.
Layla.
as you guys
know
are-
the Layla.
As you guys are talking this over, the last few guards are kind of notice that you are the few remaining people in the courtyard, and they kind of shout over to you like, ladies and gentlemen, the party's over. If you'll please leave the premises.
Of course, yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Come quickly. We must leave post haste.
So the four of you dash on through the main gate, which slams shut with an echoing thud behind you that rings on down the city streets. And as you kind of look over each other as you pass out onto the street, only one thing's come to mind, which is obviously the rendezvous point in the docks.
My money.
Our money.
So, The four of you dashing down the
Ooh.
streets. You rush through the upper city until the gold plating, the temples, the velvet garments, all of this becomes more and more infrequent, and you pass through one of the gates of the upper city, and then through the vendors of the steeps into the streets of Bloombridge, and then, until you eventually arrive at the southernmost docks of Sea Tower. At this point, it is early morning. It is about maybe 3 or 4 a.m. What with everything that's been going on, mist and fog is rolling in from the west, and the ship's bells ring out over the bays. The Sea Tower streets are kind of desolate and empty at this point, bar from a few drunkards still stumbling way through the night and the pickpockets that follow them. And as you guys rush on down, you reach this point. A yoink. Wait, is that? Do you have the manor guard stuck to you, Yelmer?
Come on, let's go.
Let me
He's
go.
betrayed you, Larry.
He was impressed by the oak.
I left the party with some company.
So, as you guys have rushed down here, you notice that it's fairly desolate. It's fairly quiet. Even the ships seem to be out. Most of them are laying nets. Most of them are out, are kind of coming in slowly through the early morning mist. However, what you do see at the end of this pier is Baldric, who stands alone
Baldric!
about halfway. And he seems to be looking at 4 other characters.
What?
At the end stands a hooded figure that you can't tell much of at this moment. What you can tell of are the 3 people standing behind him. In front of them stands a very, very proud, very almost arrogantly showing off something in her hand. You can only assume that this is Layla, the arrow dodger, showing off the prize of tonight's heist. Baldric has not noticed you. Layla has not noticed you. The 3, even though the 4, even though they're looking your direction, either don't seem to pay you any mind or don't see you due to the fog and the mist. They seem to be talking about something.
Okay. So is there I see these little stairs here. Can one get under this dock?
Gotcha. So this one, the one you're on right now, is slightly higher, about 3 or 4 feet, and then there are stairs leading down to a lower tier dock. Underneath here is reaching into maybe halfway this dock, so you could technically be underneath all the way up until this point, like the middle point of the large pier.
Okay. Well, Larry's gonna turn to the crew and say, "That's our chalice, but those are scary-looking guys down there. I don't. Oh man. Okay. I think I could maybe get underneath this and get a closer look. But you guys are probably gonna get noticed sooner or later. You're not the stealthiest as we've come to see. I'm very stealthy. I'm very good. Okay.
What's
What's
even
our
our
play here?
approach to this?
Want to steal it back from her?
I mean, I don't know. What's going on? Why is she here? Why is Baldric here? Okay.
Because that's the seller? The buyer?
We were the only ones on this mission. Okay.
Apparently not.
We were betrayed.
Okay. Psst. So I'm sorry again. You said I could be underneath this part, up until right
Yes.
around here.
Up away halfway point.
Okay.
Yes.
Is it is it just kind of like what you would assume a dock to look like, where there's kind of slits underneath? It's not complete solid piece.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'm gonna find out what's going on. Okay. And then Larry's gonna kind of drop down over here and then try to shamble underneath.
Considering the amount of mist and the amount of fog and just the ambient sounds of waves slapping against the pier and the shore, you're kind of covered. Not much sound that you make will be heard, so you can stealth your way under here almost completely unnoticed.
Okay.
As you do make your way down here, though, Baldric does notice that something's up, and he turns around to see the 3 of you, and he kind of rushes towards you and goes, the hell happened back there? Why does she have the chalice?
You betrayed us,
Why don't
Baldric.
you tell us? You've worked with her before. So why was she on the same mission as us?
He walks in a little closer and is like, she wasn't supposed to be on this job. Right, I'll admit it, I approached her about it. I talked to her. She knew about the boyer. Then she turned it down. I figured that was that. I figured, 5, 7 years of working together has built up some kind of amount of trust, but, honor among thieves and all that. He kind of sighs, looks back on the pier, and he goes, looks to me like the jig is up, and none of us are getting paid tonight.
Who are those people?
All I know is that he serves some kind of rich master, not from around here. I don't know, from the southern parts of the Sword Coast perhaps, but I was not necessarily in a position to ask questions. I don't think Layla cares much either.
And that's all the information that you have.
Listen, money talks, doesn't it? I'm not inclined to ask questions if it's well paid. I don't seem to recall either one of you doing the same.
Can I check to see if he's lying?
Yes. Go ahead and roll for insight.
Oh no. Oh, I'm lost. Oh no. Oh wait, okay, never mind.
What?
I got lost and I went behind the DM table and I got very confused. Okay. Where am I? So. What is that? 13 plus 4, 17.
He seems completely honest. Like he looks as distraught as you guys are. Like he is as disappointed that he's not getting paid. Like he approached Layla before he approached you guys. Layla said she would not take the job. Apparently she changed her mind.
Okay.
Can I like barge in, like push Saya a bit aside, and go like,
Cool.
okay, bold dick, you fucked up. She's on that job. She shouldn't be on that job. The child should be ours. Listen, if we steal it back, can you sell it to someone else?
The whole point of this entire heist was that there was the one buyer. If we don't sell it to him, I don't know whom. Listen, if you can get it off Layla, I don't know. I don't think the buyer would care in the slightest what kind of blood has been spilled over that chalice. They want it. That's all I know. But I cannot fight Layla.
Well, we can.
He kind of shrugs. If you think so, then sure.
Okay.
As this is happening, Larry, are you making your way all the way down the pier?
Yep, I am. I was originally going to stop midway and then try to talk to Baldric from beneath, but then I saw him scurry by. I was like, "Gal, we'll keep going then." See, I'm going to get to it as close as I can to when I start am able to discern what they're saying.
Gotcha. So it would be around this point.
Okay.
And again, you are not up until this point. You would not be heard. Like you are stealthy enough to be covered by the ambient sounds. So listening in onto these, you hear the conversation as and seeing like through the cracks of the pier. You look up at this man who has now unrobed himself, and you recognize him as a tiefling, as he's wearing these dark robes with this golden pattern kind of lining each seam. And of this black tunic that he's wearing. His companions seem to be wearing similar clothes, while not as intricate and while not as elaborate in their design. They seem to be part of the same organization. And from underneath this level of the pier that they're standing on, you can hear his voice kind of boom as he goes, "Do not play games with me, elf. Hand it over for the money, for the amount upon which was agreed." Layla is kind of tossing the chalice between her hands, kind of very arrogantly, almost playing with fire at this point, quite almost literally. And she goes, "Listen, the seller's changed, love. So the price is gonna change as well. What do you say we kick that 8,000 up to? Oh, I don't know, 10,000." And there's this kind of back and forth as this tiefling really does not seem to want to deal with this right now. He's almost like he's ready to attack at this point.
Okay. Trying to think what I can do, and seems to be this is gonna happen pretty fast. Let's see. So I don't know if I can see it from down here, but what is at the what is the end of this dock like?
The end of the dock is very abrupt. Like it's literally just it's there and then it's not.
Okay, so
but across that there's like a 5-foot gap, and after that is the schooner that these four men presumably sailed in on.
Okay, is this blocked off from underneath, or could I shamble up?
You can totally shamble up behind them or onto the schooner.
That's what I thought. Okay. I'm going to, as quickly as I can, sprint back to underneath. I still want to be underneath if I can. Like, can I be underneath them and then go?
Yeah, for sure.
It's gonna go hey.
What?
Actually, no, they probably can't. I was gonna say if my friends could understand, thieves can't.
I do not think so. No, Baldric can.
Baldric can. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to say to my friends, hey, guys, these guys are bad news. I don't know what Layla's playing at, but they do not seem like the negotiating type. I think stuff might be popping off soon. They're not getting this deal done anytime, but if we wait long enough, there might be some fireworks. Which then leads me to believe I don't really feel comfortable dealing with them either, because they're kind of mean. I'm underneath her, by the way.
Mean.
In case you were wondering where the voice was coming from, I know I'm an angelic individual.
Baldric kind of looks up to the 4 people down at the pier, to the 5 people down at the pier, and he goes, "God help her, I don't think she would survive. Listen, there may be more to this man than what I said. I don't know anything about him, but I know that he looks threatening. And I think he might have some amount of powers.
Okay.
I'd be careful approaching this man, is what I'm trying to say here."
In Thieves' Cant, because I know time is of the essence, because I know Thieves' Cant is faster than normal speech for people, right?
I
that how
think
that works?
it's actually the opposite. I think Thieves' Cant takes twice as long to communicate it, I'm afraid.
Oh, yeah, it does. You're right. I'm sorry. Never mind. It was actually 4 times as long, it said.
Oh, shit, okay.
Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to speak in Thieves' Cant. I'm just going to say, I was going to be like, listen, Baldric, I don't know what's going on here, but we need to get that chalice. And if this, I don't even know if this guy wants to pay, but I know who will pay. Lord Vandersnatch.
Lanterfelt.
Lord Lanterfelt really wants this chalice back. In fact, so much so that we got into a little bit of trouble tonight. Not too much, nothing crazy, but things could have gotten worse if it wasn't for the fact that she interrupted us. I think we can fetch a price, and he's the buyer, not this guy.
Baldric kind of nods along as you're saying, like, it wouldn't be nearly as much, not even a tenth of what I was offered by the buyer, but you've got a sharp head on your shoulders, halfling.
Thanks.
I think you might be right.
All right. What do you say, guys? Want to get this chalice back or what?
I can run up alongside the left side, throw one of my axes, and maybe I can get it out of her hands.
That seems a little bit like might be drawing a little bit more attention to yourself than you probably.
Look, we banged her up pretty good back there. I don't think she's going to be the problem here. There's a tiefling over there.
How do we get her away from them then?
Well, I don't think that's the problem. I think they're going to take care of that themselves. But I think if we can kind of conceal ourselves, we can kind of look as nonchalant as possible. I can get over to that schooner over there and get a pretty good vantage. I got my bow. Okay, as long as you guys can kind of jump as soon as action starts getting a little dicey, When they think that they're safe, they're not. We can take them out. We can get this back.
To fight all 4 of them?
Look, I don't think they're gonna be too happy about giving us money because she's the one with the chalice. They don't look like the good kind of, I mean, we're not the good kind, but they look like the really not good kind.
Baldric kneels and kind of talks to you through the cracks, and he goes, "Listen, if you want to try to get the chalice, then sure, but fighting those guys might be something fierce, all right? I don't think it matters much to the buyer which hands are changed, into which hands the money is exchanged, but just be aware, all right? Those guys are not to be trifled with."
Oh, God. Okay, then maybe, I don't know. I've been kind of speaking for you guys. I don't know. Do you want to just strong arm our way into the money? She said 8,000 gold. That's what they want to pay her, but she wants more.
Take the elf out and give him a better deal.
Okay, it's not such a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea.
So we're forgetting about Landerfelt then?
I mean, if that happens, okay. I'm just betting on the fact that they're not gonna do that. But if they do, then okay, that's fine. I'm good. I'm glad. But I still think I'm gonna stay underneath here where I'm not gonna die until stuff gets a little bit crazy. So, one of you imposing guys, Yalmer, I don't know. You're the strong one, right? You got big bulging muscles, big rippling
I'm gonna
muscles.
flex my muscles.
That's right. All right. If you guys want to walk on in and you want to just kind of say 5,000 or something cool, I don't know. I'm gonna look on from below.
Okay, Halfling, you keep your eyes on the chalice.
Yes. And then
Agree.
yeah. All right. Good luck, everybody.
Baldric kind of goes, "Godspeed. God have mercy on us all," and kind of sits down on one of the poles.
Are we still wearing our posh clothes?
Yeah, yes, you would be. But for the sake of adventure, I would say that at this point, Yelmir, you have been like kind of flexing your armor and kind of putting it back on as this conversation has been going.
Okay.
Nice.
So you are back into your regular AC. I'm just gonna
Okay.
house rule.
I'm still wearing my powdered wig.
Yes, you are.
And there's no difference between what I have on and
Yes, your
my
AC
armor.
is the same either way. You are both kind of unarmored defense.
Right. So for those joining us and a little confused for this
Can I
interaction, I'm
also-
underneath this.
how-
It's hard for
okay, what
to
time is
show
it?
that, but
It is about
Right now?
3:30 in the morning.
Okay, so how dark is it?
It's fairly dark, but again, like this is a late summer's eve, or like morning at this point, so it's not necessarily pitch black. It is in general, like with the mist and the fog, it's about everything is about lightly obscured in most areas. It is pretty much darkness underneath here, in the place that Larry was running.
Okay, would I be able to kind of slink around in the darkness unseen and kind of let these two take initiative on this, and then just kind of pop in if I need to?
So you want to sneak in under the pier where Larry was,
Yeah.
like
yes.
underneath, or just out here on the
Kind of just
lower
on the side, just
Okay,
on the lower
gotcha.
side.
Sounds great.
Yeah,
then
no, you
come on
can
down.
still sneak along here.
Okay.
It smells like the sea. I wave at her.
Hello.
So you're both on the side, or is Larry underneath?
I'm underneath.
Larry's underneath.
Larry's underneath, and I'm on the side.
I'm approaching yet again.
So Larry, as you reach about this point, if you want to go any further, you will have to roll a stealth check, but with advantage.
With advantage. Okay. I will do that. Let's see. Hang on.
That's it.
That ain't gonna cut it.
Oh.
That was a 3. One more roll. I'm sure it'll be
One
fine.
more roll.
Come on.
Come on.
Snake jam.
Got it.
That's 18, baby,
Hey.
plus 7. Omega stealth.
Got it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
You slip by completely unnoticed, like the ambient sounds as well as the total like pitch darkness.
How far can I go
underneath
at this point? I want to go as far as I can.
you. You're not in combat, so you can move all the way to the end of the pier if you want,
Okay.
and even like try to, if you want to try to go over here, you can do that as well.
All right, I'll wait at that point, but I want to be like right underneath them, like right here.
Right underneath them. Okay. Yep. Okay, so the rest of you.
So as we go on,
I would also say since you guys are both out in the, you guys are all three out in the open. Moving any closer would, trying to remain unnoticed would require a stealth check.
Okay. So
If you guys are trying to be unnoticed.
I'm gonna actually yell. So that's not very stealthy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go like, Elf, we've got something that's ours, I believe. And does the fact that I can stir down a hellhound in my personality traits do something to intimidation?
I would let you be proficient in intimidation. Whichever you already are, in fact.
I
so you
already
have,
are.
Yes, you have a +3 in
Okay.
intimidation.
So like I want to try to intimidate her.
Mm-hmm. So as you approach and you shout this out, she's been kind of tossing the chalice carelessly around, and as you bellow this out over the docks, she stops and she freezes for a moment, and she tries to recognize this voice, but she doesn't quite seem to be able to do it as she turns towards you. Go ahead and roll for intimidation.
Come on, pump it up.
I'm doing it.
Make
Oh,
her
where'd it-
pee her pants. Oh, 17!
17 plus 3, I believe.
That's not bad. Let's see what Layla rolls.
Yeah, that's a 20.
Ooh.
All right. It would seem Layla was not expecting this at all. So hearing your voice, from this gruff dwarf, you kind of bellow out, almost like almost roaring into the early morning. She stops and she goes, "Listen, whatever you think belongs to you. I can assure you this was lifted by me and no one else." And she kind of walks towards you to kind of get an idea of what's going on. As she does so, the tiefling behind her goes, "Elf, get back here." So she's currently walking towards you, like kind of squinting, trying to figure out who you are. As she does so, she would also notice Cora standing next to you.
Got it.
And does she notice Sayla? Let's see. She does.
Oh, damn it.
Oh,
So as
no.
she kind of steps forward, she kind of scans the dock. She even notices Baldric at the very base of the dock as well. So she's got an eye on the situation at this point, but she is wary. Like you definitely spooked her with your intimidation.
Is Larry underneath the tiefling?
Yes.
Yeah.
At least I intend to be.
Yeah, like
Are
at the
you-
end, not
Are you,
midway
yeah,
through.
are you right underneath him, or are you like on this side?
I
ready to,
am-
like pop up.
You're right. I am kind of on this side.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, Layla is slowly approaching you at this point. If you have a reaction here, if you wish.
So, Cora has her hand axes ready, and she kind of, in a kind of already fed up kind of way, she's like, "You can hand it over, or you can get messy. You stole from us, and we're here to get what's ours."
wish I
This
did
air of
something.
arrogance kind of returns to her face as she smirks at you, recognizing you, and she goes, "You do have a fair bit of experience in getting messy, don't you?" And she kind of starts tossing the chalice between her hands.
Damn.
She looks like she has zero intent to hand it over. She takes one step forward, leaving you about 10 feet between the three of you guys. She's still kind of looking you over, Yalmir, and goes, "Oh, it's you. I thought I smelled something other than fish in here."
You know what? You're right. Things usually do get messy when I meet people. And by the looks of it, they never really leave the scene where I leave them at.
Neither did the chalice, did it? She keeps tossing it from side to side.
Dab.
Listen, we can make it
I didn't mean to
easy
say
on
that
you,
loud like that.
and we, as a group, we outnumber you. So I don't see you getting out of this.
She kind of chuckles a little bit and she says, "Listen, darling, I am not too worried about being outnumbered by the likes of you. Besides, where's your little man-child leader?"
As far as I know, they haven't paid you yet.
It's true. It's true. I'm expecting something of a handsome reward, though. Maybe if you guys just back off right now, I'll be willing to throw a couple pieces of gold your way, just as a courteous gesture. One professional to another one.
Listen, elf, you're either walking out of here empty-handed or dead.
Oh.
Your choice.
She kind of chuckles before she has time to respond. This loud, booming voice from the tiefling once more echoes into the early morning. And she goes, "I grow impatient. Chalice, now." And as you guys kind of look past Layla, you notice that his eyes have started to light up ever so slightly. Larry, being this close to this tiefling, hearing him bellow out, you also notice the light coming out of his eyes, looking down from below. You also notice these kind of sparks of orange light emanating from his fingers.
Okay. From peering up, do I get a good look at his three friends here?
So the three of them, it's a half-orc, a human, and a dwarf. They've all armed with various weapons, and they seem to be following the situation like fairly tensely. They're all like grasping at the weapons at the ready. However, the human closest to you, you also notice that he is carrying a pouch. It seems fairly heavy, and it is tied to his belt.
Is that right? Let's see what. So how if I came to the end of the pier here, right behind him, how much is that? How high up is it from the bottom again?
So you could fairly easily just hoist yourself up behind him, and since you are a halfling, you would be able to occupy that same space as he is. It would require a stealth check if you want to like get up behind him.
Oh God.
You are not quite close enough to be able to like snatch the pouch from his belt, if that's what you mean.
I see. Right. Okay. Do I do it? Should I do it? What do you guys think? Should I do it?
Ask chat.
I don't know. What do you think, chat? Should I try to steal some something? I'm very good at that, and one would think, but I've also pretended to be a child this playthrough because I feel the dex check. So
Sure you
I
don't want
can
to
really
cry?
feel tense right now.
I don't think a crying child would work against this guy. The crying child.
Give it a go. Oh my God.
I think I got to try it. I think I'm gonna shamble up over here and try to get right behind this human without alerting anybody.
Gotcha. Go ahead and take advantage on that for its stealth check.
All right.
I will point out as well, you do have a point of inspiration allowing you to re-roll one dice.
One dice. Okay. Okay. See, that's not the one.
Is that advantage?
That's not the right. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's just pop that right back inside there.
Yes, please. If it's a 1 again, it wasn't meant to be. Oh, much better.
Fantastic. So yeah, as this is going on, the tiefling roaring into the night and all the attention suddenly being on him, you have no issues at all, kind of leaning out, hoisting yourself up, and standing right behind this human thug, who is with both of his hands now clasping at the sheath of his sword and the pommel.
Okay. Am I able to pickpocket him?
You are absolutely able to pick.
Yes, I would like to attempt to take this large, heavy pouch.
Go ahead and roll for a sleight of hand.
Yes, sir. Do I have advantage on that?
No, but you do have a +5.
Okay. Yeah. I would like to use my point of inspiration.
Go right ahead.
So that's 11?
No. I get to
No.
reroll
Oh,
again.
you did reroll.
Please don't be a 1.
Yes.
Is that 22.
22.
So at the very instant that you hoist yourself up, that is the moment slightly after he has bellowed out this that he is growing impatient, and as you stand right up behind him, he kind of bellows out again into the to the elf, and he literally just screams, "Elf!" and he lifts one of his hands. His 3 companions notice him doing this. They know what it means, and their attention is completely focused on him. So as you reach out onto this human and grabbing onto this pouch, it is surprisingly heavy in your hands. Like it is, you did not expect this kind of weight to it, and you just managed to snatch it off his belt. He is completely unaware.
This is fantastic. I would like to now retreat as quickly as possible.
So that you would have to jump underneath. Okay, you know what? That's a lot of checks after once, but I'm gonna have you do one more. Acrobatics, please.
Okay. I kind of want to, like, if I can, like, like I'm gonna kind of put the pouch on my own belt, and then I'm gonna kind of jump backwards and then grab onto it and slide myself inside,
Gotcha.
underneath. That's what I'm trying to do. So, please, for the love of Jesus.
Snake Chad.
Come on, Snake. We love you, Snake. You're the best snake.
Silently,
so
like
close.
a cat,
Oh
you
my
slip underneath the pier. Just a
I'm
quick,
fist pumping.
and there's even like a moment where the mist and the fog that around you kind of fills in, and it almost rises like a cloud of dust.
Did my companions notice me doing anything like this?
Nobody in the
Okay.
world noticed this. This was so completely inconspicuous and incognito that you are yourself quite unsure if it happened or not. But you are now underneath the rest of the 4 men at the end of the pier.
Excellent.
As this happens, Lila turns around just after you drop, and she goes, all right, calm yourself. And she kind of turns back to the two of you. Goes, now, if you don't mind, I've got business to attend to, all right? And she kind of...
Okay, I can.
What I just did, by
Cora
the way,
kinda,
is probably going to
has,
backfire.
Hand axe in hand, aiming for her arms, and if I can do like an attack there.
Yes, you can. So you guys are completely unaware that Larry has snatched the money at this point.
Yep, that's our modus operandi right now.
Great.
We do things without knowing what the other people are
Everyone
doing.
doing their own thing.
So Layla has time to turn 90 degrees before you hurl
I'm a rogue.
hand axe through the air.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead and roll for
Oh.
attack.
Oh no, I don't want to hit the touch.
That's a line.
Okay, woo! Here we go. Ah, so menacing.
Oh god.
A 10
That's a 10 plus...
plus.
What is that, plus 6?
Yeah.
Oh my god, was it 6? So, as she turns, you quickly lift up your hand axe over your head, throw it, and it flies half an inch away from her hand. And it kind of embeds itself in the pier right in front of this half orc right here, who kind of
Oh, God.
startled steps back. The tiefling notices that something is amiss. He sees the hand axe come flying. He doesn't know exactly where it's come from. And he actually fails to see you. So, in a loud bout of fury, the tiefling kind of bellows out, screaming almost this point, "Enough!" as Layla is hit by a hellish rebuke.
I don't want to fight them anymore.
On which she fails her dexterity saving throw. So, Layla at this point turns, only to see the tiefling roaring out and these eldritch flames emanate out from her, burning and tugging at her and creating this fiery mess around her, causing her, at the very least, to drop the chalice, which tumbles off to the side. She then takes 12 points of damage. So Layla, startled, turning around, dropping the chalice, freezes for a second as the flames die out around her. She drops to one knee. He is dead.
Uh-oh.
The tiefling loudly, walks across the pier, picks the chalice up, he eyes it, and he looks at the two of you here, whom he now noticed, and very low, almost like a rumble through your bones, you hear him go, "Leave." He then takes the chalice, he turns around, and he walks back onto his ship. He passes by his thugs who kind of keep an eye on the three of you, and they kind of return, jumping onto the ship. I will let you have a moment of reaction here.
God, she gone.
Who reacts first?
Can we lose her?
And anyone in the party, you can all act out.
Does Larry not see any of
I'm
this?
assuming Larry, from literally being right underneath where the tiefling was, is now a little jarred.
Larry almost gets knocked off the pier where he is. He is almost just from the shaking of the pier itself. And as you look, these flames kind of engulf even the boards of the pier itself, almost peering into and underneath. So the area that before previously was completely dark is now lit up completely like a torch was thrown out there, with a flash of kerosene. But it dies out immediately. And Larry, you are blinded for a second. You kind of shake it off. And you're making your way down here, I'm presuming.
Yeah, I wanted to actually come because I'm assuming I can see where her dead body is on the.
Through the cracks,
through
you
the
can
cracks.
see her her eyes still open, staring down at you.
Ew.
Yeah.
Oh God.
So Larry wants to kind of, because he likes doing things the hard way. He wants to come over to this side, which I assume is also open, and climb up on this side of the pier.
Gotcha.
Or at least he's gonna he wants to poke a head up and just kind of look around. Is it okay? Is it safe to come out?
So you would have to jump, since the pier underneath only extends halfway. You would have to jump from here and grab onto this, if you want to swing your way up.
Okay. I don't want to do all that. I thought I gotcha. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I would. He wants to just come right. So over here, can he just poke right out?
Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
All right. Yeah, he wants to come over here and kind of poke his head out, not too unassumingly, and just be like, "Look, are you guys okay?"
We got immensely lucky there.
All right. Now Larry wants to climb up.
So
What happened? I everything went white, and I was.
As you climb up, you see the charred remains of Layla, the arrow dodger, face down onto the pier, and she's there's little bits of smoke coming off her body.
I'm gonna point at Saya and I'm gonna say, "Did you do that, magic woman?"
Well, they thought that Layla attacked them. And now she is nothing but barbecue.
What about the chalice?
They took the chalice.
they took it,
Yeah.
and now we have nothing. We have
We
no
have
money.
No
we have
chalice.
nothing to give.
No money.
Chalice.
Yeah.
Nothing.
That's a shame.
You don't seem
I'm
Larry
very.
doesn't say a word.
You don't seem very alarmed.
That's
I thought this was the heist of the century.
I mean, I don't want to be charcoal. I don't. I really. Whew, he's gonna kind of turn to the side and kind of go whew, like that with his that pouch just right in the open. That's noticeably like jingling heavy pouch. Like, oh man, that's
what is that?
whew, that sure is a. Was it? I'm sorry. What's that?
What is that?
What do you mean? What? That's a body. You haven't never
On
seen.
your belt.
Oh, I guess I might have helped myself to this when I was underneath the pier. And all right, and I'll and I mean, are we like kind of obscured from these guys? Or are they still like?
You are lightly obscured. However, I was rolling passive perceptions. Seiya, you notice as one of the thugs kind of starts feeling around his midriff.
Uh-oh.
I think we should make our way back. I think we should head on down. Right now.
Okay.
Without
Okay,
question.
whatever you say.
Let's just sprint.
You guys are running off. You reach Baldric and it goes like, well,
Baldric.
I knew that woman for better half of a decade. He's kind of completely focused on the fact that Layla just died in front of him.
Well, maybe she shouldn't have taken a job that wasn't hers. There, Baldric.
He kind of
Did
just
I
looks
know her?
at you with a look of like, don't. And the four of you were acquainted. Like, you knew of her. She's kind of a famously a decent thief in the guild.
I got you. Okay.
Well, I guess she couldn't touch that one.
Okay, hang on. Give me 1 second here.
Baldric, I'm sorry. I know you knew her even better than we did, but, I mean, hey, at least you got us, right?
He kind of looks the four of you over and he goes, there's no rest for the wicked, I suppose. You gotta... Takes a step forward onto the pier, just again overlooking the charred remains of Layla the Arrow Dodger.
And remind me, just because I know this would be part of the job, so I would know. If we were to have money, he would get a cut.
Yes, essentially the deal was that out of the pay getting from the buyer, he would have kept a undisclosed amount, and you guys would have gotten 600 each.
While he's looking away, I want to take a quick look at my pouch since I haven't actually looked inside of it yet, and I want to just want to take a peek in, so you make sure
Do a quick count.
what I got here.
Gotcha. So looking into it, like just a quick estimate, puts you at around 4,000 gold pieces.
Oh!
It's not only gold pieces; these are like pieces of platinum as well, and Waterdeep Electron. Electron.
Well, let me think for a moment.
It's like 800
Oh, I
each.
wonder if Larry would be so honest right now to old Baldric. The other guys, I don't even know if they really understand. Well, I would. That's not a thinking. Okay,
Yeah, it's
I
your
would say.
decision.
Well, I'll turn back and say. Well, what now, Baldric?
Well, right now I suppose we all lose. I don't know about the four of you, but I certainly could use a fucking drink. And he kind of starts walking past you all. Unless there's something you haven't told me.
How long? Okay, what is my character's relationship with Baldric? Remind me.
He is your handler. He is the general handler of all the thieves in the Thief Guild in Sea Tower. So most of the jobs, most of the official licensed criminal jobs come through him.
Okay.
kinda
How
rely
long
on
have
him a
I
lot.
known him?
You would have known him at this point for maybe 2 or 3 years.
Oh,
I gotcha.
that's a hefty amount.
I mean, My character, Larry wouldn't know that he doesn't really know what's going on with, I'm just kind of speaking loud now. Larry doesn't know why, or he doesn't know that he was being truthful, that he didn't send.
That's
Leah.
true.
And he doesn't know.
Absolutely true.
Hold on. One moment. What race is he again?
He is a human, but his face is kind of ravaged by leprosy, so he wears a metal mask to cover his face.
Okay. I'm eyeing him up and down a little bit, and I'm gonna just kind of like solemnly walk over here and like not looking at him, but kind of sideways. I'm going to speak in Halfling to Saya. Hopefully he doesn't know Halfling. I'm going to say,
Oh God.
you know Halfling.
Yes.
Yes, you do. Is he cool? Is he cool? Is he all right? Is he you guys were talking to him for a while. Is he Can he be trusted?
Oh yeah, he didn't hear our conversation.
He wasn't aware of Layla, and he was, she acted on her own accord, and she was aware of the buyers, and it seems that she just showed up on her own. I don't think that he sent her.
I see. So what do you think? I got a purse here. Do we stay true to our old pal Baldric? In Halfling, I say.
And I will respond, I don't care for any relationships. I don't care for any handlers. It's your money. It's our money.
Our
money. I'm gonna turn.
Baldric.
Yeah, what's that?
Baldric at this point turns around and he goes, I may not speak Halfling, but I know the Halfling word for money. Listen, I can't pay you. You saw what happened. Heist is over. No one gets paid. Nothing. We lose.
I'm gonna turn back to him when I say, so how about that drink?
Wow.
How about that's what he says too. This is what he's gonna go. How about, and he's gonna take the pouch of money. He's gonna hold it in his hand. How about that drink is on you for us for me for how about you buy us that? How about you buy the drink for us?
Did that sound cooler in your head?
How about here, take it, and I hand the pouch to him. I got that from the bad guys.
He kind of
Yalmir audibly gasps.
startled, but he manages to grab the pouch as you throw it at him. He looks down on it, and it's hard to read from behind this metal mask of his. He kind of looks down. 2 fingers, he opens up the pouch and he looks inside it. He goes, I think I could swing that.
Oh.
And he kind of gestures for you guys to follow him into Sea Tower.
All right, I go over and I clasp my husband. I go slap.
I don't know why I thought you were gonna say cry like a baby, but
I go. I was gonna say I do say it audibly. I couldn't bear to see another man cry today, and I slap Yalmer on the back.
What do you mean, another?
Well, it doesn't matter. What about an ale, old guy?
Well, you know me. I could always have one more.
Excellent.
So Baldric
Cora
kind of... Oh, sorry, go on.
Cora kind of walks up in between the two as well, giving a quick fist bump to Saya and tagging along as well.
So Baldric kind of leads the 4 of you into Sea Tower, through the mists, through the streets, as they kind of slowly come awake as morning rolls in over Baldur's Gate and the lower city. And that is the end of our adventure.
Oh my god.
Hooray!
Oh, that was so wholesome.
Clap.
I will add in a short epilogue as the next morning, Eric, tiefling warlock, bearer of bad news and bringer of worse manners, sails down the Sword Coast, manning a ship with 2 people in his crew, a dwarf and a half-orc. The third nowhere to be found. They sail southward. Eric summons the spirit to commune with the demon lord, or devil, archdevil in fact, Asmodeus. Then he goes, I've got it. And that is the absolute end. That is the post-credit sequence of the Box Fort D&D session.
Woo!
Hey.
Post-credit
Wow.
scene. Let's go.
Yeah.
We didn't die.
You didn't die.
We
I
didn't
didn't
die.
Barely
swing
had
my
any
axe.
combat. Barely any
We
combat.
gave
Yeah.
Satan
Wow.
Omega power, but
yeah,
pretty
you know,
much.
whatever.
Yeah, that's fine.
But we got. Well, we
You got
could have had
paid.
all of the money.
we got paid. I figured. Yeah, I think Larry's ultimate decision was he couldn't really tell if it was as much money as he thought it would be, or how much it was actually worth. So he might need Baldric for a later job.
So Baldric was going to give each of you, the deal was 1,200 each, leaving him at a heftier amount than any of you. Like he would have gotten like double or triple or even quadruple the amount of money for his handler's fee. So in this case, you guys actually made more money than you would have.
Nice.
Yes.
But
Here
Excellent.
is the rest of the adventure. If anyone else watching the stream right now would like to play this same adventure, DM it for anyone. You can find it on DM Guild. It is free
So
of charge.
exciting. Oops.
Yeah, that's a great adventure. I think there's a lot of, man. There's some things that I was thinking of, like not that I regretted, because I'm really glad we actually got just a little bit of combat, just to
just
show
a
people,
smidge.
just to
Just a little.
do it.
Gotta-
But man, there were some ideas I had after the fact. I was like, oh man, I wish I did that instead. But
I feel like that's always the case.
There are a number of ways into the manor, like as described by the module, but it is very much up to the players and up to the DM to see like what makes sense. And like again, like this is stream D&D, so obviously a little bit of rules are being bent, and I'm not rolling for every single check that you guys would be doing.
true.
And, a lot of checks I'm doing behind the scenes as well. So for anyone rules lawyering at home, like don't worry, it's been taken care of or looked into.
Oh, I believe it. I've got a question from the chat if you would like to answer.
Absolutely.
Holonut says that you said that you have run this campaign for other groups before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So how can you give some examples of how other groups, what they did in the past, how their
Oh,
endings
yeah.
compared? And what,
In comparison to us.
yeah, compared to
I'm
us.
very interested.
The last one I ran, I think the party ended up breaking in right by the servants' entrance. So they all got into the ballroom where they were, some of them were discovered. 4 out of the 6 were discovered and brought out.
Oh.
And the party spun it and told Lord Lanterfeld and his guards that they were an acting troupe that were going to perform during the festivities. So Lord Lanterfeld, knowing that they were lying, was like, sure, why not? Brought them out and had them put on this play for him, for his amusement, like fully well knowing that these are criminals, planning to kill them. They ended up throwing a dagger at his throat, leaving him to bleed out, and all running away as the druid and one of the rogues went upstairs, turned into a snake, bit one of the guards, and snatched the chalice and ran away. In that session as well, they actually sold it to Eric for half the amount. They did not mess with what the tiefling was willing to give. So
He
essentially,
is very intimidating.
he's very intimidating.
Mm.
I was scared.
It's kind of something that tieflings are supposed to be rare in the D&D lore, but it's the kind of thing where like every other party has 2 or 3 tieflings in it. So it's kind of, I like to, when I put a tiefling in, I'd like him to be intimidating. I like him to be scary, and he's a warlock, so he has a little bit of a kick to him.
Mm.
Hellish Rebuke isn't necessarily a spell that you can use as an attack. It's a reaction spell, but it is the description for it in the player's handbook is just too good to not use for this kind of situation.
That was
Yeah. So yes. So anyone ever disguise himself as a grouse?
No, and I really wish someone would have done that. That would
I
have been
know, it would have been
fantastic.
beautiful.
Would have.
Oh,
That would've been
good.
What's the deal with the grouse? Is there more backstory we could have gotten about that goddamn bird, or what?
No, the grouse is literally just there to mess with players who take too long when they sneak in. It's kind of like an added obstacle for the DM to use to kind of force them into the right direction and to make loud noises and be screechy and loud.
We didn't. I guess it's good we never really encountered him, even though he was a good character.
Yeah, he was,
Here he
I'm
is.
very proud of his
Look.
voice.
He attacked.
Cora,
He
say
attacks
it.
now.
No, not Larry.
Yeah.
I was rolling a
1v1.
lot of passive perception as well as you guys went into the manor. So as the party enters the manor, the module mentions that the DM should keep track of where Layla was. So I was rolling passive perception for you guys as you entered each room, and you kept failing and failing and failing and failing. So Layla was there; she was watching you guys all the time.
She watched me as a
but
baby.
She was watching the
you
whole
watched her
time.
be a baby.
Getting
And she
seduced by
never-
this disgusting man.
Yes, and she never. You guys never noticed her until the very end.
Wow.
We're
What
the
are they
worst.
on?
We're the
What are
worst
they on?
group of thieves.
Well, we got
I mean, you.
We're
I'm a
not-
terrible
we got like
player.
more money than we would have if we did it normally.
Yeah, true.
We got
We
money.
slapped on a mustache.
we
It's like, oh, here we go.
I mean, you know, the Satan's got his powerful chalice. You know, our money might not mean much soon, but we got paid.
Oh yeah,
I didn't know
shout out
when-
to the Descent to Avernus. Because when we started the session, I mentioned to you guys that I lost all my entire introduction, like 4 or 5 paragraphs of text, just get randomly erased, like 5 minutes before the session started. So I had to lift a paragraph from the introduction of Descent into Avernus, which is a full length campaign that Wizards of the Coast put out. So if anyone recognized it, that's where it was from.
That is beautiful.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah. Good job, everyone. Yeah, I think you guys did fantastic. I had a lot of fun as a DM on this session.
yeah, it was pretty good.
Now,
I had a lot of fun.
Can we eat the grouse?
I would like to see a party like kill the grouse and actually eat it at some point. That would be a fantastic like end credit scene.
Just stab the grouse.
Just like have it hanging from our belt the entire time. and
I
that'd be-
pluck it slowly.
Oh, okay. Is a grouse even a real bird? I've never heard of a grouse.
Yeah.
A grouse is a real bird. It is a lot smaller than the grouse in the manor. It's like
Oh.
it's barely like I don't know how tall it is. Maybe like
Isn't
20
it like a
centimeters.
big chicken?
Is it? I think it's even smaller. It might be different from like male to female. I'm not quite sure. Yeah.
The grouse.
Marafrost, roll animal handling.
That would actually be a nature check.
Damn it.
Dab.
Actually,
I don't think anyone-
I think we'd find.
And did you have? I don't think anyone had. Oh man, what would the grouse have sounded like if we had a character that could speak with animals?
It would probably have been wanting to get out of the manor as much as possible.
Wow, really?
I mean, it's being kept there literally just for the namesake of the manor. So it has no reason to be there. Like literally everyone it scooches at is just like, please get me out of here. I want to leave.
Oh man.
I would have done it if he could have stolen the chalice for me.
I would love to see a party like actually attempt to
Yeah,
make
Talk to
the
the
grouse their accomplice.
that'd be awesome.
Oh
The beauty of D&D.
Yeah, true.
man.
Well, I hope
You
had
guys
fun.
would also have been able to like find out about Layla if you would have done like an insight check early on with Baldric. There's-
But we never
Oh.
saw her.
It's
Well,
true.
yeah. Well, we could have. There's a lot of things we could. Man, could we have one of the things I was thinking of was like as soon as I threw like that ball bearing and she threw the dagger. Once I had her attention, would there have been any possibility to like, you know, to talk her out of a confrontation? And
It would have been really hard.
that's what I was thinking of
Yeah.
doing. But I'm glad
Yeah.
that Cora smacked her in the back and broke some ribs.
I know.
Finally got to smack
I'm
someone.
surprised she got away.
I think there was if you would have rolled a crit and like the absolute highest, you would have one shot her. Like she doesn't have a lot of health.
God, I wonder what would have happened if we did it and then like the Lord came in and like we had the chalice and we gave it back to him. It's like, well,
we saved.
Well,
we saved the
no
chalice.
money.
Wait a minute.
That
Well-
would have been the bad ending.
The whole point that I was trying to get to the wine was that I was going to see, because I have like medicinal herbs on me, and I was like, maybe I can just get him to. Maybe I could just kind of make him pass out, and then we could just like saunter out. But y'all couldn't get away from her.
Ah!
Medicinal herbs.
Medicinal.
Medicinal, yeah. Medicinal herbs. And vials of other stuff.
The only point of damage our party took is when Vortex threw me at a wall. Threw me up and I landed on the ground.
I didn't
That
even
was-
bother.
It was
Really,
good.
that's truly the only damage that any of
Yeah.
us took the entire time. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It was self-inflicted.
Well, except for the charcoal corpse on the dock,
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
say that was pretty.
As well as Halmir slapping you on the back.
Oh, he would have.
You basically took all the damage.
Yeah, man. If I didn't get those stealth rolls, getting that goal, it was gonna be bad news.
Yes, we got so lucky.
The thoughts that were going through my head, I was like, if we can't just like saunter out of this, we're all dead. All of us, every single one.
Awesome.
The liter goes on top.
It is me, the leader. It's just like earlier.
Cry like a baby.
Oh my god.
There it is.
What is happening over here?
It's a dice tower. Oh,
No more.
Vortex with the Eddie's the drug dealer. Vortex is the
TPS.
the DPS, inebriated DPS.
I did get not roaring drunk, but I did get kinda under the influence.
That's true.
I would have had you roll for inebriation at some point, but your constitution is really high, so it wouldn't really have mattered.
Oh wow!
And
I
hey,
didn't
Lamb,
know
what's going
whether
on?
to
I'm gonna
be
chat with all you guys in a
strangely
moment.
aroused to the night boy,
I'm gonna chat with
or
all you guys in a moment.
to,
Appreciate y'all hanging out.
Confront him in a way. I was really.
I was hoping you were gonna
figure out-
arm wrestle him too. I knew you wanted to.
I did want to.
I honestly thought you were gonna fight against it more and cause more of a ruckus.
If you would have fought against it a bit more, like there would have been consequences, and he might have been able to like actually arm wrestle you. Like I considered dropping that, but like it wouldn't have made sense for that guard to be that willing to do it, especially
Yeah.
with everyone else watching. But yeah, like there would have been a shot.
Man, one of my other favorite unsung parts of this episode was the guard leading me downstairs, and we pass Saya and Lord and the Lord, just kind of staring at each other like, I don't know you.
Goo-goo.
Yeah,
We
just
took
the
up a
mental
whole
image
bunch of
it.
lies today.
There was a
So
lot of
many
there was a
lies.
lot. Hey,
Yeah,
I
there was a
appreciate
lot-
you
like,
hanging
there was a
out,
lot of
Sheep
perception
Oddity.
checks, a lot of
I'd love to
perception
see what
checks.
you drew.
Larry, you played like 5 people to the couple. You were like, oh, I'm Lord such and such, Draxius. I
I'm
mean.
Lord Draxius. Yeah,
And
would
then
that
you're a baby.
would that woman have come back and play somehow?
She could have, yes. I mean, it depends on how things were kind of panning out.
I got you. I didn't know if she was like a character you intended to maybe come back.
So when you guys entered the party, the way you did, and I realized like that would have to be the start of the next session. I kind of wrote down a bunch of notes that aren't in the module. So there are a bunch of different characters that would have had like different interactions amongst each other. So yes, there would have been a possibility that she would have like called you out on knowing that you are not Lord Craxius, but considering what you did.
How did she know?
She knows Lord Draxius.
Yeah, she literally has talked to him or encountered him previously.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but I sent that guy away. That was good.
I feel like every male NPC was a scumbag at this point. But I mean, there are nobles, so you know.
That's true. I felt,
Stocks thing really got to me. I thought that was hilarious because I actually I work in stocks.
pretty good.
I'm glad I didn't like try to pretend that I knew anything about it.
Man, that was awesome. I had a lot of fun.
That was beautiful.
That's great.
That was great.
I had
That's
a
fantastic.
whole heck of a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. I hope. I'm sorry, Yalmir, that you didn't go inside the mansion with us.
It was great.
I
But-
tried. I tried a little bit to nudge you into like, you can come along if you want, but it's eventually it's
It
all
didn't
up to you.
feel right.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
But I like your confrontation at the end on the dock, just shouting.
I tried to do something, you know, maybe swing an axe once.
Wait,
And
you
in the
lost-
end,
Yalmir, where's your where are
token.
you?
I don't know. I didn't flip it. There it is.
Eddie, you stole us again.
I did not steal us. I don't know what you're talking about. Where's your
Hmm.
token? Yoink.
What does it say? Box smells on your desk, Eddie.
It's been there the entire time.
Why did you do this?
It's been there the entire time.
I don't smell. Well, maybe. Oh no, the
I
DnD.
believe what you smell like is
Ah man.
Poo, poo, pee, pee.
What?
I smell like not a fish. That's what I learned.
Can't believe this, man.
smell like
I can't
what?
believe. Box 94. Skirt. You smell like poo poo pee pee.
I smell like chicken fish.
True. True.
You got a slander on your own stream.
Slander. They
Slander.
always slander me. My chat always slanders me.
It's true. I mean, I partake as well.
Yes, you do. Gosh
I
dang.
am most foul, much like Grouse.
That's true. Well, I appreciate you putting on this show for us, Marifrats. You already told us where to find your campaign. Why don't you give yourself a little bit of a plug? Let us know what you're working on.
Oh,
Yeah.
right now I'm still working away on Clan Man 2, which is going to be a lot of work.
He's the clam boy.
Clamman too. What is that?
That is a.
No, yeah.
I'm glad you asked. Clan Man 2 is a new kind of video game coming out for the Atari Sega Mega System in 2035.
Revolutionary, right?
It has revolutionary 3D graphics with spectacular 2D sound and amazing clan-based physics, hitherto unseen in first-person shooters.
That's true. We've played.
Where can I find it?
incredible.
Yeah,
You can find it on Steam 5.0 in 6 years.
In a handful of years.
No, but I feel like everyone who's watched this knows about Clan Man 2 at this point. It's an adventure game RPG that you can find on Steam and itch, and it is heavily inspired by tabletop RPGs.
very
And
much.
beyond
So.
I would say you can even roll d20s in the game.
That is true. That is something that has been added in.
Wow.
Bum, 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 bum. It is true.
But yeah.
Box 94. It is all true. You guys know a lot of the folks that's in here have seen us play through Clan Man 1 and Clan Man 2, and if you like the writing in this campaign, which I very much did, so you'll find a lot more of it in that game, and you can play it for free.
It's free.
You can play the Clan Man 2 prologue,
Prologue.
open mic, for free.
Absolutely.
Itch.io or Steam. So check it out, because it is very good, and I can't wait to play the finished product in 2077.
It is literally the pre-sequel.
the post pre-sequel.
Yes.
Oh.
Cool.
And he's
Are
Canadian.
you stealing
Support
from
Canadian developers.
Borderlands?
Finnish Canadian.
I'm actually Swedish speaking Finn,
Oh,
but I live in Canada,
okay.
so
Can you s-
I'm a big old mess of languages.
You're all over the place.
I am,
Ow.
it's true.
That's amazing.
English is my third language, so if you guys have been listening to my accent and been like, wait a minute, where's this guy from? That's why.
It's very true. It's awesome. Well, thank you all again so much
Flex.
for playing. I'm gonna wrap it up here on stream, but I'll hang out with you guys here a little bit more in chat. Yalmir Valeti, I was Larry, and of course Eddie Lee was Saya, and Vortex 10X was Cora. I hope you guys
Hello.
enjoyed in the chat, because I know I did. I enjoy playing. I wouldn't mind doing a little something like this another time. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I am down. I am
Yes.
definitely up for that.
No.
Yes.
I love this.
Tomorrow.
I
get a whole
love
nother campaign ready in less than 24 hours.
Sure, let's go.
D&D streamer. Man. Yes, that'll be a lot of fun. But let me wrap it up with my chat here, guys. Thank you so much for playing.
Thank you for
Thanks,
playing.
Box.
Ladies and gentlemen. Did you guys have a good time? I wanted to show you a little bit of box fort art. I want to thank. I know I probably missed some follows and stuff because I was playing Dungeons and Dragons. It's a hard game to be interactive with chat, but hopefully the show was good enough. I am so. I mean, I've never streamed Dungeons and Dragons before. In fact, the only time I've played it. The only times I played it has been like very, very. I was the DM for my very first Dungeon Dragon experience, and it was so bad. It was fun, but it was so bad. And being able to play with an experienced DM such as Marifras, my God, he was good. I don't know how he did it. We went all over the place. I turned into a baby. I dressed up as a posh man. I got kicked out of a bar for thinking about hiring a concubine. Oh my God. You loved it? I'm glad you guys did. Man, if any of you missed part 1, it's in the VODs. Check it out. I think part 2 was even better. Oh man, it was a nice long time, baby. Let me run down this list. And we got awesome people come through. With I'm the Real Doug with the follow. Vortex 10X, Tier 2 reset for 26 months. Apex 20S with a Prime subscription. Thank you. Out of nowhere. I'm not even sure if we chatted together. Raise the Bartender with a follow. Halcyon Fox 2 months. Pop Culture Caleb follow. Broton gifting a sub to Foo Dog for your 5th month. Thank you, Diablola, with the raid. Broton with another gifted sub to Diablola. If anyone's still hanging out from that point, gosh, thank you so much. I'm sorry I wasn't able to chat with you guys. Zephyrus and Dobby the Pirate following up with the follows. Again, man, oh man. I appreciate you guys hanging out. To be fair, I was already a baby. What? I'm not a child. Very good. So much fun. And oh man, I had so much fun today. Yesterday, I thought was awesome. Today, even better. Blew my expectations away. Man, there was a couple points where like, man, I mean, you got to think on your feet. Like Dungeons & Dragons isn't like chess. It's a persistent game, you know? And I was just like blank. I was like, what the hell do I do next? And we faltered. We got some natural ones quite a few times. Oh man, this was the quintessential D&D experience, wasn't it? A flawed run. Oh, so good. So good. I'm really glad we didn't end up fighting that tiefling. I didn't know he was so powerful. Flawed but funny. That's the only way to do it, baby. You better believe. Why'd I go over here? Come with me. Come with me back over here. Let me show you what I mean. I appreciate you guys so much. Man, I actually gotta... I feel like I can speak to you directly this way, you know? I just feel so much more direct. I don't know, man. Tomorrow, we're gonna be back at it. Not Dungeons and Dragons, probably Diablo. I think tomorrow's gonna be a little bit of a shorter stream so I can just get a little bit of gaming in, because I've been craving some game and I haven't gamed all weekend, man. Can you believe it? Monday, Diablo. Probably a shorter stream, but we'll see. And, man, I can't wait to hang out with you guys again. Can I get one last round of applause for Vortex 10X, Eddie Lee, Vladi, and the DM Marifras for putting on such an awesome show! Amazing! Again, chat, I'm gonna... Oh, man. Fire it off! Hullenut, Trigger Happy, Nobody, and George J. Debs. Thank you, guys. I love a clap combo. We stand clap combos. Can I get a... I want to know how I can make this... I'm sure we can make it a more pleasant viewing experience. I mean, I did my best with what little I knew would be able to be done with the Tabletop Simulator and D&D in general, but I'm sure I can make it a more pleasant viewing experience. So you guys let me know. Go into Discord, in the Dungeons and Dragons tab, let me know, please. I'd really appreciate it if you guys can tell me what would make a better D&D viewing experience, because I would love to put on another one. Probably not for a little while, but we'll get one going. Why not? I mean, that was so much fun. I wouldn't even mind being the DM if I was good enough. Although I feel like that would reveal a lot if I was like doing the DM way that Marifrast was doing it. I don't know. Maybe Marifrast can just become a full-time Box 4 D&D, or what do you guys think? I think that sounds great. Bum, 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 bum. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm out. No host tonight. I am sweating profusely. D&D is sweaty business. You'd love to be a player, Keats? That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Maybe we could practice with some offline sessions, some more short stuff rather than streaming it. So you guys, so we could really fine-tune the experience. That is all to be determined. I feel like I want a nice little gaming streak this week, chat. So don't expect D&D anytime soon, but I'm sure it will return. That was a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much. If you were still hanging out and you enjoyed what you saw, there'll be more fantasy coming at you, because we're going to resume our Diablo 2 playthrough tomorrow. I've never played Diablo 2 before, and I'm loving it. I've never watched it before. We're going to dive back into the world of Sanctuary tomorrow. Can't wait. Ooh, what a good song to end it on. I'm out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for hanging out again. Good night. Stay smooth and stay square.